inspiration.
I just remember the last part.
I was only here for the last part, so
I think, if I'm not mistaken, last session, there's a little bit of like detail planning, figuring out how we were going to get the people from that one area to the area we were at, so they could have their living arrangements and whatnot. And after they come to a consensus on that and doing a small escort back to go and get them, we were also in the talks of how to get Ragnarok or Firmament to also come up with us to possibly like help the refugees and whatnot. And we also need the Athoda Nora to open the Elbow Temple, I believe. And we had a small intercession of like thematic breaks of Zal giving a play-by-play through the eyes of Scritches of Ragnarok and Firm destroying a horde. And I think after that, it was sort of like a small time skip. Everybody caught back up. Firmament and Ragnarok met back up, and we are now inside. I want to say it's the Solar Temple. I may have missed the name of the area we stepped into, but we're inside of an area of sorts, and it looks like there's a giant black egg, all liquefied and gooey, floating at the other end with skeletons and a couple of other monstrous things along the way.
I think that is absolutely correct.
yeah.
Yeah, I think that's absolutely correct. Yeah, you will. I will add inspiration onto your sheet. And Doug, you're right. Your feature expands with class level, not character level.
Don't I wish?
I know. I was like, hey, that's pretty good.
I want to go to Racing Cane.
Okay. Okay, now it rolls 2d6, like it should. Okay, cool. It won't take away your inspiration, so you still have to manually, manage that. Yep. Cool. Okay. Let me just bring up Layla's. Layla's, whenever you load up your sheet and, on the upper right next to your character level, it's just a big 12. The inspiration little icon has been, it's filled in as a reminder that you do have inspiration. If you track it elsewhere, I don't know where you track it. Yep, no problem. Okay, let us begin. I'm gonna bring you all to the map. Okay, we are down here. I've just drawn these little green lines to the left and right to denote that these are walls. I just didn't want to draw walling and then put like wall vision and all that on here. Not for this. It was like it doesn't matter, But just so you're aware, you can't just run to the left and to the right. And what's in front of you is the door that you have opened. The lighting condition is bright within here, so you can see everything that is shown here. Let me turn that off. Just as we're going over things here. Okay, cool. I've also added 2 spots of text. One here that's just denoting, hey, when you're up onto this platform, that's you're 10 foot up from where you were. Once you make it up those stairs, and then another one up ahead, denoting that if you make it, if you go up to onto that platform is 20 foot up. So if you have to know that information at any point, it's notated in those spots. The stairs, obviously, they go downwards. You can go towards any of these other spaces, as you see fit. But just keep in mind, there may be a drop if you leap over the edge, that sort of thing. Cool. Obviously, we have our very large glowing pillars here. These almost glass-like bulbs that are energy seems to be flowing from each of them, going towards the dark egg-like object at the very end that is near the kind of portal in the wall. That large. It's not. It has a kind of bird-like essence to it, but there's a lot of bio matter on it as well. You can see at the base of it many of the corpses, both of the elven folk that have been here, as well as any of the undead that have been too damaged to do anything with, have just been fed to this object. It has many cracks running up its surface. Each of those cracks radiates a golden kind of light, and that same kind of golden color is what's kind of effusing through the air softly towards it. This thing is definitely absorbing the energy that this facility has been storing up. At the base of each of these pillars, there's little skeleton boys. And just as a reminder for what it is that some of the things you're seeing on the map, this large gentleman here, a large, almost amalgamation of bone and flesh, has a bear-like entity, an ursine-like design to it. Kind of floating above and behind slightly is a skeletal entity with tentacles coming off of it. There is also very clearly another creature of some kind, like in its chest. That is, you see eyes and a mouth, and it has its own tentacle that lashes and reaches out from time to time. You also see here a skeletal form wreathed in flame holding a flaming mace. There is here this man, you've seen one of these before, a tentacled face, a very clearly undead creature you had seen once before in your travels, a nasty looking fellow. At the top of or back of the temple here, you see a figure quite large, holding a large scythe. The bottom of its form just kind of turns into like misty shadow as it floats in the above the surface of the floor here. It has just stated that for all of these creatures to keep you all occupied, as it will see to I don't know exactly the phrase I used, but as it will see to the Chosen's release or the eggs hatching. As it begins to turn and raises its scythe in that direction, you see a few more splinter cracks appear. It very clearly is doing a magic of some kind, and you see like the high roof of this place, which the roof of this space that you're in is probably like 100 feet tall. It's quite tall. This is a grand temple here. The roofing of that begins to kind of mist a bit, not in shadow, but almost like a fog is beginning to just kind of coalesce in that space. And as it is coalescing, you are beginning to see shapes in that fog. It doesn't look like, it's not like it's like nothing is coming through it. Like it's not a portal to anything. It almost begins to resemble like a viewing portal of some kind to see something, and that will progress. Okay. I don't know if you are where you want to physically be next to each other as the door is opened. You know, you were just placed here. If you would like to arrange yourselves within the doorway to, you know, hey, I don't want to be there, I want to be in the back or whatever, you're welcome to do so. And once everybody is set, we will roll initiative.
I would like to be in front as Ragnarok.
That, I mean, that may come to pass. Who knows? Who knows? I don't know, sir.
Yeah, no, everyone's thinking about it whispers.
As a reminder, does anybody have like ongoing spell effects happening to them or someone else?
I should have comprehend languages. I would have passed that each time it ran out.
Okay,
Who
sure.
has Moonlight currently?
That is a good question. Who is actually the wielder of the Ithildan aura?
Isn't it?
The one and only.
Is it Ragnarok or did Whispers take it?
Nope, it's Ragnarok.
Okay.
Is
Okay.
that going to be a problem?
I think that will be. I think one of us needs to have it. Because Ragnarok's effectively not in this fight for our purposes, right, Sean?
Correct. For your purposes, they are not mechanically here.
Wait, do I have it? Is it back in my inventory? I feel like it got put.
Yeah, I thought
Let me
Ember
see if it's in
Prime had it.
mine. Is it inventory?
I mean, you can just decide now if one
Yeah,
of you
if I
wants to
yeah.
be holding it.
It
And
is
all
not.
we know
Well,
about
if I
it
can
is
ask real
that...
quick,
Go ahead.
is I know we're gonna need it for mechanical, well, not mechanical, for story purposes, but you also have to attune to it if I'm not mistaken. And unless one of us would have done that and Ragnarok gave it up an hour beforehand, we still can't use it outside of story.
Right. If you wanted to be in, like, if you wanted to have that sight and control of the army, then you would be attuned to it. But anybody can be holding it.
I mean, all we know about MacGuffin is bring MacGuffin here.
Right.
And
So who's got a free hand?
So somebody has to have MacGuffin in hand to do something with it in here.
Partially, I fucking hate voting myself because this is gonna definitely put a target on my back. But I do have pretty good mobility. But Ember has better armor class, and I think Zal is usually away from the fray. Although I don't see your scritching.
Doug, you make a really good point about mobility. I think that
Fuck!
because then you can get out.
Yeah.
In theory.
Yeah.
Unless we have
And
dual
you don't
wisdom.
have to be physically holding it in your hand unless you want to. We just want to understand who is who has it. That's the important part.
I think the other argument for me too is like if it requires an acrobatics check, like a contested strength versus acrobatics, I'm an expert at that. But if it's a strength versus strength, then I'm screwed. Well, not
I
screwed.
think
I mean,
either-
I have a +5.
I think either you or Durham.
Oh, Durham's a good choice.
Adam,
Durham,
what do you
thoughts?
think?
Yeah, I mean,
Because you
I-
can wild shape, and it'll
yeah,
be
I was just gonna say,
you.
like, if as much as I hate to say it, if the criteria we're looking for is high AC and at least the option for mobility, like, yeah, that sort of sounds like Durham.
Yeah. If you don't want to do it, I'll make Doug.
No, I mean, I'm fine. Like I think we're.
Hide,
I
bitch.
think I think the biggest issue any of us are in the same boat in that nobody has any idea what to do with this thing.
And we have to do something.
Right.
Because
And so, like, I mean, yeah, I mean, I'm happy to take it, and we'll just have to. I mean, that's part of
Yes.
what's going on here is figuring out
Yep.
what to do as we go.
Handing it to the person who's most likely to survive. Durham.
Durham.
Okay, Durham has the Ethildenor. Adam, just make sure you note that somewhere. Cool.
I have a question for Ted. Did you cast Death Ward on me today? 'Cause
Sure
I think
did.
that's
I was
supposed to go
getting to
with-
that.
Okay, cool.
I was about to say Ember Prime and Whispers should both have Death Ward.
Okay, cool. Cool. Keep that in mind for when it becomes,
Yeah, because I
pertinent.
definitely forgot in the fight against the dragon. When I went down the first time, should have stayed up.
Damn
and
it.
I'm just gonna make sure Basar has their temp HP. The temp HP from the Inspire Leader is
17.
17. Okay.
Can I ask 2 environment questions?
Yes.
First, this thing back here, all the way at the opposite end of the map from us, the sort of blue glowy circle thing.
Oh, yes. Yes.
Is that just like a window? Is it a portal? Like, what is it? Some opening? Like, what are we looking at there?
That very much looks like some kind of like ethereal portal of some kind.
Got it.
Yeah, it does not a view outward. It does not show anything, but it's like clearly a coalescence of like magical energy of some kind.
Great. Right. It's not just a cool thing on the map. There's actually some magical something going on there.
Correct. Yeah, it emanates a slight glow to it as well.
Excellent. And then the second question, right, is I understand that in the middle of the map, this sort of set of platforms, the platform ahead of us is 10 feet up, and then the platform sort of closest to the egg is 20 feet up. Do those 10-foot rises also correspond to the floor on either side of this central platform, or is the floor on either side sort of level all the way through the map?
Let's say that like if you're 10 feet up, the floor is 10 feet down. If you're 20 feet up, the floor is 20 feet down.
Great, got it.
Yeah, just so the numbers are just even all the way across. Yeah.
Yep. Thank you.
Yeah, no problem.
And Sean, when you were describing the room, I thought that you had described that there is energy being pulled from these orbs, but there is also magic being kind of drained from the air.
Orbs, the magic of the orbs are being drawn into that egg thing.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
So each of these
all
orbs,
one and the same, not two things.
Yeah, correct. Yeah. You see this kind of golden light softly effusing in tendrils through the air, all being pulled to the egg.
Rock on.
And again, the same golden light is like as the cracks in an egg surface, it is like emanating out of those cracks. Cool. Very good. Okay. If you would all would be so kind as to roll yourselves into initiative, please.
Hey.
Oh God.
Okay. Let's see how the NPCs do. Some better than others. Some of them I wanted high. Certainly did not. Most of them are at the bottom, as per usual. Okay.
I'm not sure I'm supposed to see the Flame Skulls and Heroic Hinsa on the initiative tracker, but I do see them.
You should see the flame scrolls on the tracker. Yeah, everybody here you should see. The only thing I don't have on there is the skeletons because I didn't want to accidentally kill the thing that represents their turn, which so often happens as we
I just
do
meant
this.
usually I don't see the enemies on the actual combat tracker, not the map, but on the
Oh, right.
tracker. I don't see them until it's their turn.
Yeah, I think I don't know. I added them to it, and maybe it's because I added them before you, but it's fine. It's all fine. Okay, very good. Durham, it looks like you are leading us off. What would Durham like to do?
Okay. The first thing Durham's going to do is burn in this case, 4th level spell slot. For the battle cast. Prove saving throw. I think the second thing he's say some words of power, and thick green smoke comes pouring out of Ember Prime's attitude correcting stick.
Ooh, cool.
Wow.
Yeah, I like that. Let me just denote that this guy is in the air, but he's certainly within the effect range of the spell for sure. Incredible. It starts their turn or happens now?
I'm not sure. It certainly happens when it starts their turn, but it depends on how you interpret when a creature enters the spell's area for the first time on a turn.
Well, they have not entered it. It has entered their space, so that is
Gotcha.
not the same
Great.
thing.
So whenever their turn
but if
comes
they
up,
get
it's when they-
pushed into it, that certainly meets that criteria.
Yep.
Cool.
Yeah, and I think also if I can get the right token. Sure. Interesting. Giving me.
It's oh, you know what it is? It's because it thinks it's not your turn. Okay, it is your turn.
Great.
Yeah, and there's no walls on this map to get hung up on, right?
I'll start climbing up the stairs.
Okay. Anything else?
That is it for Durham.
Okay. Very cool. Okay. We go on to the Tentacle Man. Okay, let me double check his. Ooh, okay, all right. I will denote that he is also in the air. This guy here, Tentacle Man, flies through, like floats up into the air and flies forward. Okay, you were just within range. Well, you were within range by any. Not that. Okay. You see, magic energy begin swelling around its fingertips as it points one in your direction.
I assume that means me.
Yes, I'm sorry, in Durham's direction. Yes. Okay. A 16 deflects off of your armor. Another blast hits. This one just absorbed by the magical wards you have created. Ineffectual, this gentleman's turn. But he has moved closer. Whispers.
All right. I am first.
Oh, actually, hold on.
Yeah.
sorry. I got one guy I gotta mess around with. Okay. At the end of that guy's turn, this skeleton wreathed in flame leaps down and rushes forward. But that is all.
Deal. First thing I'm gonna do is activate my Winter Torque Iron Flesh, and then as a bonus action, I'm going to extend it to my Skirmisher's Blade, and I think I'm gonna be a coward and hang out back here. That's it.
Okay, very good. Okay, very good. And Layla, good. I see you've rolled in. I'm sorry I didn't roll you in
Oh, no,
earlier.
you're good.
And I believe Basargo's like he's part of your turn, right?
Yeah, I think he was highlighted when
Yeah, no
I
problem.
clicked that button.
No problem at all. Okay, cool. That was Whispers. And you moved, right, Whispers? You were able to move?
Just a bit.
Okay, cool. Zol.
Okay, I'm going to cast Scorching Ray on the big one.
Okay.
Actually, I'll cast it on the mage. I say mage. Should be just the floating other one with the weird thing in its chest.
Okay, you got it.
Not a mage. It just is mage coded.
The mage, not a mage.
That hits
Okay,
for sure.
and it'll be extra 2d6.
Okay.
Everyone's measuring.
Okay,
one.
cool. As the first blast hits, you can continue to make your rolls against it, should you wish. What he's doing is not going to affect your ability to attack him.
Okay.
But as he gets hit from this ray, you see the creature inside like wail and hiss, and you see like void energy, like he implodes inward and then appears elsewhere. He appears in the air here.
Hey.
Okay. Well, I fire again.
Okay. 24 hits.
24.
Yeah.
And then the last one, does it blip again?
No, it does not.
Okay. Last one.
Damn.
Okay. Did those look like it? I mean, I know it's a big nasty thing. Just lobbed a bunch of fiery things at it. How did it
Yeah,
feel?
they all hit. They all look like they all look like it did exactly what you want. They all hurt him precisely the way you expect.
Okay.
Hmm.
Let's see. You know what? Fuck it. I only get to do this the once. I'm going to blow Legs of the Zephyr to get another spell, and then I'm going to cast it. Second level spells are cheap. So 3 more rays at that guy.
Yeah, 29 hits.
Damn.
Okay.
Oh, okay. Yeah, yeah. That 20 hits.
Is it supposed to double the
It
damage?
should have doubled the 2d6 on Scorching Ray.
Okay, I'll do 2 more 2d6.
Yeah.
1 more 2d6 rather.
Yeah.
Okay,
Okay.
so
Nice.
and then 1 more ray, and then that's me.
Crit him again.
Do
22 hits. Thank goodness it was only a 2.
Well, and then and then a few more. Yeah, so that's my double fiery barrage using my bugbear sneakiness.
Okay. Hey,
With that, I'm
that
going
was
to
a
move a
lot.
little bit. Actually,
Incredible.
no. I'm gonna stay in the middle to give everybody as much of my fetching armor as I can.
Look at
Hell
me as
yeah.
I shine.
You see, you most certainly see a lot of damage has been done to that creature. Scorch marks coming off of it in various places.
Excellent.
Incredible. Okay. Honestly, these guys don't really have any. Honestly, they don't have any targets at the moment. Okay, cool. Excellent. Let's double check here.
I like how Flame Skull is the most natural name that has been given. The rest of them are like, what is that, heroic Hermosa?
Yeah, big flame
Did you say
skull.
Hermosa?
I'm sitting far away. I can't read the last name.
No.
Heroic mimosas.
Oh,
Anybody?
him.
Okay.
Amen.
Look, I'm
Hang
about to go open a bottle of wine.
Not all mimosas wear capes.
Hell yeah. These flame skulls that are hovering in the air, chittering to themselves, this terrible laughter squeals from their bony mouth, and flame begins to swell in their eyes, and a gout shoots forward, and yeah, we want to try to get as many as possible. Hell yeah. Incredible. A fireball detonates upon your grouping. Thank you for staying so close to each other. Can I have everybody make DC 13 deck saving throws?
Plus one.
No, actually,
God
I
damn
can't
it,
right
Rainier.
now.
What the fuck?
Huge.
Where am I? There we are. There we go.
Oh my god, I made a dexterity saving throw.
Oh my god.
Okay, they will need to make theirs. Okay, they both make theirs as well. Okay, cool. I forgot I didn't add our two elf friends into the mix. It's honestly good. They rolled at very high initiative. It's actually pretty good that they're not going ahead of all of you. But they make their saves. Cool. Anybody that make the saves, anybody that failed takes 25 fire damage, half if you succeeded.
And then half again because I am fire resistant.
You
So.
got it.
Oh,
Look
so
at
am I.
Yeah, I'm really
Uh,
saying that because I know there are multiple people who are fire resistant and sometimes.
It's 6, right?
Correct.
Yes.
Okay.
Okay, and what's
What
wonderful
am I
is
concentrating on?
I don't know.
I don't know. We're gonna just roll the test anyway. I
Um,
think the
okay.
answer is at this point nothing. It's probably registering.
Probably something from like a previous thing that
Yeah,
just never fell off.
the spirit guardians from the wrecking ball incident.
Yeah, it's probably that. Yeah. Cool. Luckily for me, both flame skulls go back to back. We like that.
Do we
Similar
now?
chittering and laughing, and then another detonation occurs on top of you. Can I have everybody once again make a dexterity saving throw? DC 13.
Haha.
Hey, there it is.
I can't believe that.
Nat 1.
Okay. Those of you, this damage was pretty good, I guess. Anybody who fails takes 37 points of fire damage. Anybody that succeeds, it is halved.
Sorry, so 36?
37.
Yeah.
37.
37 halved is 18 if you are resistant.
Okay, Brayley makes it. Payorn both. Okay, they both make their saves. Half. Okay, thank God for the temp HP on the elves. Kept them alive. Okay, hell yeah. They are. Can you guys see your elven friends' health bars?
Yep.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, they're only a little hurt. It's not so bad. Okay, incredible. Okay, at the end of that Flame Skull's turn, this flaming skeleton continues to move forward. Ember Prime.
Boy. Okay. I am going to. That guy is way up. I will move 5, 10 next to Rainier. This feels like a hat on a hat, but might still be good. And I will use a bonus action to cast Holy Weapon on the crossbow.
Hey.
Oh, thank you, Ted. I've never had this on me before.
You mean a Pope hat on a hat?
Yeah, yeah. Feels like a hat on a Pope hat, I guess. But then I will keep moving. 5, 10, 15, 20, 30.
I should talk to Vi because I've always wanted this on inks.
Okay, those are those back there. This is floaty guy.
Mhm.
As my action, since I've already used a bonus action to cast a spell, I can only cast a cantrip. He is how far from me? 25 plus 15 in the air. Should still be within, I believe, the range on Toll the Dead is 60 feet. I should target them first. And then Thaumaturgy. No, not Thaumaturgy.
Thaumaturgy.
Jesus, Graminy. Okay. Let's try that again. Hold the Dead, but I think it's just going to give me. I have him targeted, but it's not.
Yeah, because he makes a saving throw. It's not an attack or anything. Yeah,
Normally,
yeah.
if I click that, he would make the saving throw, and then I would.
I got you. And you're targeting the floaty guy and all that.
Floaty guy.
Yeah, cool.
That is a DC 19 Wisdom saving throw or 20 necrotic damage.
Okay. Let me just. Okay. Fails. Will burn a legendary resistance to succeed.
Okay.
Okay, but then not immune to necrotic damage.
Yeah.
You find it
That
doesn't hurt
surprised me.
him. Doesn't hurt him quite as bad as you would like. But he seems to have some
if he
kind of
burns the legendary resistance, he doesn't take any damage.
Oh, doesn't take anything. Yeah.
This was just a
Okay.
cantrip.
Yeah, very very good. Yeah, he'll burn the legendary on it. Cool. Okay. But we'll say you see some of the rot begin to set in before that occurs. To think that like necrotic damage will do something to those creatures.
Hey Ted, just so I'm clear, you were aiming at this guy here on the start. Okay, cool. Thanks.
Yeah. Anything else?
No, that was action, bonus action, and full movement.
Okay. Okay. Cool. Hell yeah. Okay. At the end of your turn, Ember, the skeleton wreathed in flame holds that flaming mace aloft. There's some energy that swirls around it, and he speaks a word that seems to fill your ears, and you feel the everything kind of quiets for you, and you just hear this whisper of violence as he tries to induce you into violence. Can you make a wisdom saving throw, DC 19?
I think I missed it. Who's doing this?
This
Oh.
is the flame skeleton.
Sorry, I meant who's making the throw, but I see now.
I got you. Okay, excellent. You resist the compulsion for violence. Excellent. Okay. The Eldritch Lich. Let's see. Da-da-da. Okay, and this is hell yeah. You see this guy here floats over in the air to you, Ember Prime. He comes down to 10 feet to you. And you see that tentacle of his lash out in your direction. But an 18 is not going to make it, as you easily deflect it off to the side. Okay, and you and Durham and Ember Prime, you guys are leading the charge here. You see the parasitic entity within it kind of wail, and the the crown on the head begins to alighten, and each of you begins to hear whispers from the void filling your mind. Can I have Durham and Ember Prime make wisdom saving throws, DC 17?
Hey.
Hell yeah.
Damn.
Hey,
Oh my
whoa! Both 31s, incredible. All right, you resist whatever dark machinations and twisted thoughts try to worm their way inside your minds.
Just reach out to my left for a quick fist bump from Ember Prime.
Yeah.
Go.
Unfucking phase.
Okay. Incredible. This shadow specter in the back, you see as it moves its hands, more of that fog on the ceiling begins to kind of coalesce. And what you all see up there is it begins to show you images of the world below. It shows a vast battle taking place across Adari as the images move from place to place. You see a horde of undead larger than any that you've seen, and it is rampaging across. It is attacking any major settlement. There are massive armies of undead, not just small zombies, skeletons. There are anything that these things have killed in their wake have been risen and are moving among them. There are undead giants. There are undead trolls amongst them. Nasty skeletal figures partially holding themselves together with dark magic, begin rushing towards defending armies. You see in Maras the robotic army led by a kind of wizard, like one of the three generals. This is the wizard one there, as he floats above the army, launching lightning beams towards all of them. You see the forces of Maras joined in and rushing towards to meet this horde, along with the undying army that you have released to defend against this. You see similar scenes happening outside in on the outskirts of Karakara and Philanora, where the army led by the multi-armed female construct, they are doing intense battle with many of the creatures in that realm. You see a huge undead hydra break through the hordes of undead and begin snatching and reaching out towards many of the constructs there. You see from the walls and parapets of Bastion, the great walls that have kept this city safe. As the view kind of moves up and over, it is just undead as far as the eye can see into the landscape. The surrounding town work is on fire, fields are on fire, and you see the defenders of Bastion, you see the Bastion militia at work here. You also see the general of the construct army, Orthos, towering above his constructs, swinging a massive sword slicing through these undead. But their numbers that they're fighting, everyone is outnumbered, sometimes 50 to 1. There is a pitched battle occurring on the bottom surface here. Excellent. Okay. Excellent. Cool. You see, actually on his turn, will he do any of that? Yeah, I think so. You see, he turns to look upon you as like there's a death cloud obscuring this skeletal creature. The floating mage in the top is severely damaged. You see this shadowy figure just move its scythe across the air as like a wave of darkness ripples through the temple here. The only ones in range are those out in the front, Ember Prime and Durham. Can I have each of you make a Constitution saving throw, DC 15, as you, as this dark energy kind of washes over each of you? Okay, Durham, you succeed. Ember Prime, you are marked for death.
Oh, that sounds fine.
Yes.
I'm sure that's fine.
He forgot that you're death warded. You know, they actually cancel each other out.
Yeah.
Right,
Oh, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry.
You're marked for death, but then you're also like, nah, I'm marked away from death. Thank you.
Yeah.
Cool. Okay, I will tell you what this is doing to you, so it's not a surprise to you. A creature marked for death cannot regain hit points, has disadvantage on death saving throws. All attack rolls against them are made with advantage. And you feel this energy ripple through you as it is affecting you. I will give you this information. You feel it worm its way deep into your, like, the core essence of your being. You know for certain you have been cursed. Okay. Laylas.
Oh, 1 second. Sorry, I was finishing up my canes. We're gonna target Lich one here. Do I? Yeah. Okay. Lich one, and then I think this should be with the. Oh, I lied. So this is only the damage from this, or all damage from this attack?
This would be like it's the damage from the bow and I mean, you didn't declare like you were going to do anything on top of it.
Well, yeah.
Was your intention to do like Hunter's Mark or something on it?
The favored foe right after.
The favorites foe stuff. Yeah, you can double all that with it. Honestly, I don't know if it should or shouldn't, but you got a nat 20. Who cares? Let's do it.
Favored foe, I believe, is specifically done after you hit.
Yeah,
It's
that
either
might be the
or, I
case,
believe.
but I'll allow it.
All right. And then, yeah, where are you at, Mr. Bazaar? I'll find his sheet here a moment. With the second one.
Same guy?
20.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
Okay.
Definitely hits.
Then, there your sheet is. Infuse strike for his reaction for another 6. And then, for bonus action, he is gonna have you fly a 40, so you can make it yonder.
Hell yeah. He is 10 feet in the air currently.
And well, Bazaar can fly.
Oh yeah. Then Basar's right next to him.
I don't know why I had to like think so hard on that. Yeah.
Yeah,
Okay.
then Basar's 10 feet up too.
18
Hits
for 18.
for 18. Okay. Basar rips the fucking tentacle off the parasite, and there's just a spray of dark ichor pouring out of this creature.
Oh, nice.
He is still alive, but he looks real bad.
Okay. And just gonna take 2 little side steps. Like, yep, I don't want that to happen again, to be honest. Okay, and that is it for Layla's.
Okay. We're near.
Okay. Let's hop, skip, jump. And move to here. How? You said he's pretty fucked up?
He is very, very injured. Yeah.
What?
There's just like smoke all coming off his body from all the scorching rays. There's bleeding from various wounds. Yeah, he's bad.
Okay, let's try to clean up then.
$23 hits.
Okay. He is undead.
Let me double check. He is undead.
Okay. All right. So 23 for that first attack.
Hell yeah. And did you add your holy weapon damage onto that too?
I did. That's
Oh.
so there's 1d8 normal, an additional for him being undead, and then 4 for holy weapon.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Big dice.
Yeah.
My 4 for holy weapon isn't holy weapon 2.
Oh,
4
shit.
is on the if they do the blinding
load
thing.
blind.
Oh
Yeah.
yes. Okay. So take off 2d8.
Okay. Let's see. They're all. I was gonna. Those are like if you had high ones, I'd keep those.
No, they're all pretty bad.
Yeah. I'll take off 2 2s.
Aw.
Yeah. But here's the thing. That holy energy absolutely vaporizes this guy.
Right.
He is unmade and returned
All
to
right,
the
we
void.
won, guys. We can go home.
1 down, 15 to go.
Who's motherfucking next? How? What are we looking at with like we have big guy? Is there and there's cloud forming above him? There's not perceptible
On the ceiling. That's like
barrier,
100
right?
foot
Yeah,
like
yeah.
in the air. Yeah.
Yeah. He turned on the TV for us.
Yeah, essentially to show you
Yeah.
like their victory, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, you're asking like, are there barriers of some kind that are visible to you?
That I at least perceive. Yeah.
You don't perceive any kind of barriers around like the orbs at the top. The glowing large structures here. That's some kind of barrier, but you don't see any physical or barrier otherwise, like leading your path ahead.
Okay. Awesome.
Yeah.
Okay. Then I'm going to try. I will target the Spectre of Night, and we will see what happens.
Cool. You hit the Spectre of Night.
Okay. I am going to brand him with my brand of castigation. Um, I am. That means every attack I do to him does an additional D8 as well. He also is now incapable of moving incorporeally because of my brand.
Okay.
Cannot move through creatures or objects while branded.
Okay.
Okay. And now, damage. Okay, I've got to think of the math again. 2, 2, 3. Is he undead?
Yes.
Okay, so total of 5. Okay.
I will double check. Okay, just so you just for your own clarity, so everything in here is undead.
Yay! I kind of had my fingers crossed. So that's 42 points of damage.
Yeah, he doesn't like that.
Yay! And at my potion, I will be casting a spell.
Excellent. I have to zoom in because I can't see my own measurement numbers. Let me double check. Cool. You cast a spell.
Whoa! Okay. We are casting Dawn. Let's go. Let's go. Oh, little guy, get in there. There you are.
Very nice. Okay.
All right. As they appear, they take the damage.
Don't forget your D20.
Yes, I will roll it. Thank you.
Okay. Uh-huh. Okay. Okay, cool. Yes, okay. Spectre gets hit. Right. Okay. That guy. No. Okay, cool. And this little guy also fails. Okay, cool. One of the flame skulls is shaking wildly as it is close to death. Very good.
Hell yeah. All right. And that's Caterfield's turn. All done.
Okay, incredible. Okay, the creature is in the poison cloud. What is it doing, Adam?
Let me find it. I believe it's just a saving throw. Oh, it's a Constitution saving throw.
Okay. And is this giving him poison damage or the poison condition? What is it doing to him?
It looks like it's just poison damage.
Okay. Okay.
Excuse me.
Okay, cool.
And half on a save.
Is the cloud kill obscured? Right? Is it blocking vision?
It's I believe it is. I believe it's heavily obscured.
If I remember the last encounter with it, I think it does obscure vision until you get out of it.
Yeah. Okay. All right, very good. um, that might have affected the dawn, but we're past it. I'm not going backwards. There was too much damage. I'm not going faster. Like the targeting line of sight. You know what I mean? Because it's a
Oh,
sphere.
yeah.
It's a sphere of a cloud kill, right?
Yeah, that's why I was going for the ground, like, wallish around it.
Yeah,
But
yeah.
yeah.
It's
Yeah,
it's fine.
it's fine.
It's fine. Cool. Hell yeah. This creature just comes barreling out of that poison cloud. I actually need to double check it's okay, cool. Hell yeah. Comes barreling out of this poison cloud, just goosh, 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 rushing down towards the line of you all. A huge hand scoops downwards. Let's see. Okay, cool. A huge hand and claw scoops downwards towards you, Rainier. You're first out in front. Okay. That's a miss. Another claw. Let's see. Missed on that one. Reaches down towards Ember Prime.
Has advantage on me because of the mark of death.
Okay, thank goodness, because I rolled 2 nat ones in a row with this guy. But that 16 is not going to get your armor at all.
Correct.
2 of those, and okay, cool. It doesn't know. I mean, it doesn't know anything about what Durham's got going on, but yeah, it'll swing towards Durham. Durham, what's your AC right now?
23.
23 is the magic number. Okay, this claw does hit. Okay. You're gonna take also 23 was this piercing damage, and can you make a strength saving throw, DC 18?
So 20.
Okay, very good. You feel as it reaches out, the claws grip in. For a moment, it's picking you up and bringing you into its body as you break free from its grasp and are not pulled inside of it. Hell yeah. And I think you need to make a con save for your cloud.
Oh, yeah.
Easily done, I believe.
Mhm.
Okay. Hell yeah. Okay. This skeletal figure. Mm-hmm, mm-hmm, mm-hmm. Okay. This skeletal figure. Actually, he will need to have moved a bit. Okay. The skeletal figure here, once again, raises the mace into the air. You see flames begin to swirl around him and it as he points it into your direction down here. Yeah. Okay. Cool. You see behind the 3 leading the charge, a swirl of fiery blades manifest around Zal and Whispers, filling the cube space around them, as these blades whip around and around, slicing at each of you. Can I have the 2 of you make? Oh, hold on. it doesn't happen when it occurs. It happens at the beginning of your turn. This storm of blades is present in that space currently. Cool. Okay. It is actually the elves' turn right now. See, Feorn was about to rush forward and stop short at the blades here. He moves over to the side, rushes forward. I don't think he has. Actually, he can use his turn to run. As he moves past you, Layla, it's just, sorry, excuse me. And he gets, actually, he's going to have to move through. He can't cut that corner. He's going to have to move through. If he wants to go through, he has to step into the blade. Okay. That's a failure for him. Feorn takes 33.
Good lord.
Yeah, slashing damage. But makes it through, I believe. Yeah, actually has just enough movement to step out of it. Actually, he'll end up just on the other side of it here. The Blade Storm is difficult terrain in that queue. Okay. At the end of his turn, before you go, Durham, is anyone close to anyone here? Yeah, some people are close to each other. Let's see. What's the range? Yeah. Okay. Cool. The flaming skeleton chatters its mouth, and words of madness begin to fill the air. Can I have? It's going to be Basar, Ember Prime, Durham, and Rainier. Can I have all of you make wisdom saving throws? This is against frightened. If you have any special things about that.
Probably not, but oh my god. The Thor may have passed one.
Everybody passes, but Rainier, you are frightened until the end of this creature's next turn.
Okay.
Which is at the bottom of the list, unfortunately. Okay, Durham.
Can I tell any of the effects that Ember Prime is under currently?
Yeah, I'd say there's like you can see she's affected by some kind of you saw the dark wave of energy pass over,
Right.
and then there was an effect on her, but I don't think you know what is occurring to her.
I think actually all for a bit. Because I've got to move right. Need to pick up my my
Your
cloud
fall
killer,
cloud.
move it 10 feet.
Yeah, it doesn't move away from the caster.
Moves away from the caster.
Yeah, it's 10 feet. Oh yeah. I see what you mean. As I'm also drawing things,
Right,
hey,
right.
wait a minute.
Right.
How do we move this thing?
Yeah, it's really interesting.
Yeah, I think maybe the answer's the answer's make another one. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay. And just 10 feet up.
Yeah,
There
there
you
you
go.
go. Great.
Okay.
I think what I'm gonna do is I'll Ember Prime, try and figure out what's going on, and as I'm doing that, I will take a step up, and this big ugly thing that touched me, I am gonna try and touch it.
I don't think he liked it.
Targeting it.
Uh, 20 hits. Ooh, yeah. Hurts him just fine.
That will be it for Durham.
Okay. Hell yeah. Okay. Seeing your attack just work so well on that large creature. Before Brayley goes, the fiery skeleton looks at you, Durham, and you hear whispers of violence begin to fill your mind. Can you make a wisdom saving throw, DC 19? Oh, easily done. Okay. Brayley is gonna have to take the same path here. She has to step in if she wants to move forward.
I mean, could she just wait?
She's moving. She's
Okay.
trying to help. And
Could
her
she?
ally's
Yes.
already going.
Is she going to? No. Would I have waited in that situation? Also, no.
Not as much damage though, for Brayley. She gets out of it okay, but also just that's as far as they get to make it for their entire turn.
I'm
Oh,
an idiot. I have evasion.
you do have evasion.
Girl.
Yeah, you gotta remember your stuff. You got rogue stuff.
I
Oh,
thought you had it when you were so stoked about saving against the fireballs, but then you were like, "Oh, I'm resistant," and I was just
And you said nothing because you
forgot.
were not a rogue.
okay. We see this guy here floating in the air, slowly moving forward towards everyone. This is. I don't think that. I mean, it will work, but that's not a good idea. We shouldn't do that. That's a bad idea. Okay. Okay, cool. This tentacle-faced creature points its fingers. It tried to hit Durham, and that did not work out. But it saw that Rainier's were doing some crazy stuff. It begins launching bolts of energy at you, Rainier. An 18 to hit?
I'm going to use my reaction to uh use my blood curse of the eyeless. He's actually in range of that now. Did it show up? No. Hello. There we go. And I do plan on amplifying that.
Okay.
So a -8 to that attack, which will make it a miss.
-8 is gonna do it. An interesting thing, they're not immune to blind. They have true sight, but I'm gonna go by what it's saying here. They're not immune to being blinded.
Yeah.
I don't think true sight stops being blinded. So that certainly prevents the attack from occurring.
Okay. Have to
Um,
amplify it. I would like to use my inspiration to
Sure.
reroll that. Thank God. Okay.
Yeah, thank goodness. Okay. And you're amplifying it, so it's applying for each of its attacks this turn.
Yes. Yep.
Okay, incredible. Frustrated it didn't hit you. It targets you again to try to get you with its second attack.
Okay.
So that does look like it's going to hit you if you would like to roll against it.
Yes. Oh, I guess I can. There we go. -6.
-6, that's going to bring it to a 20.
Oh, that'll hit.
Okay. That's gonna get you for let me just double check. 28 points of force damage as this bolt
Oh.
slams into you. Check. Yep, 2 of those. That's the boy.
Okay, well.
Mm.
That dies.
Our Dawn. Do you know how to get rid of it? Do you want me to do
I
it?
do. I figured it out.
Cool.
Haha. I'm
Hell yeah.
learning.
Hell yeah.
2 years
In...
into this fucking game.
hey, we're getting there. We're getting there. Let me just double check. Yeah, you can do that. All right. Well, wait. Whispers.
Hey.
Yeah. You are starting your turn in
Oh, yeah?
the Blade Storm.
What am I making?
Let me. You're gonna make a Dexterity saving throw, DC 19. Yo, easily. You dodge all these flaming swords as they try to rip into you.
I just like to think it actually looks like dancing.
Yeah. It is difficult terrain, but like you're at the top of it if you zoom in.
That's 10. And that's
It'd be 10 to move forward. Yep.
okay. So just 15 to get here.
Correct.
Okay, cool. 15. 25, 30. Well, I do have like 4 of these. Oh, fuck, I moved. That's fine. That's fine. And I don't think I can do anything else with that. Actually, this big monster guy, is he looking pretty good?
Yeah, yes.
Tight. Bonus action. I am going to expend 3 charges to make this attack stronger. And I am kind of throwing my, what's it called? My blade turning into a bow. Normal.
20 hits.
And then I'm also going to expend a, oh, he needs to make a dex save. And I'm going to expand, where's my,
Okay. He rolls a 7.
oh, you fucking idiot. Bardic inspiration to do psychic blades on this bitch.
Yeah.
Sorry, I am physicking it. Oh, whoops. Attack. Okay, so I got. Sorry. Right? Let's see if that is correct. Sorry, guys. 88. Cool. Yep. Normal. I don't know why that rolled a d20. I'm so sorry. Take that d20 off. So take
Yeah,
4
looks,
off.
yeah, it looks like it's the 4. Yeah.
And
did you put all your damage in here?
Yeah, I did. I
You're
like to
doing?
see them all go at once.
Okay, yeah.
Oh, but some of it is cold, some of it is necrotic.
Won't matter to this guy.
Toit. And then I'm going to expend a soul trinket. And I am going to get rid of the undead Alhoon to make room for the undead Alhoon. And
Nice.
I'm gonna attack that guy with it. What's from the grave? Use bill. Nope. Damage. Normal. 12.
Hell yeah. The flaming skeleton or the Alhoon? I don't know who's in range.
Oh,
that
sorry, the
you're
flaming
hitting.
skeleton.
The
Actually, the
flaming
Alhoon
skeleton.
might be in range. It doesn't matter. I'm going for the flaming skeleton.
Okay, cool.
Mm-hmm.
12 necrotic, you say?
Yes.
Okay, cool. Does injure him, though does not seem to be as effective as you would like.
You little bitch. All right, the Alhoon's next time.
Anything else?
Nope, that'll be my turn.
Okay. You rend through ice and steel, right? You rend a massive wound into this creature. You see like the amalgamation of flesh and bones, like there are bones like just falling to the ground where the flesh has been destroyed and unable to hold its form. This thing is very injured by that attack for sure. Hell yeah. Anything else?
No, those are pretty good rolls. I'm pretty happy with it.
Okay, very cool. And that was you made it. You
Oh,
used a bow,
wait.
right? You're wielding the bow version right now.
Currently, and I
Okay,
forgot
cool.
I have a bonus action.
Mhm.
And so why not get rid of one more bardic inspiration? I'm gonna give it to Rainier.
Thank you.
Welcome.
Heck yeah. Heck yeah. Okay. Sky. No, okay. Zol. You were in the Blade Storm.
Actually, you know what I just thought about? I'm sorry. Since I didn't hit damage, it
Mhm.
technically didn't do the regular blades damage, so I need to add that as well.
Yeah, sure.
There we go.
I'm gonna start with using my bonus action to go faster now that I'm in this, but I do take damage first.
So that's
I rolled a 24.
87 total.
Oh, you forgot like just the weapons damage
Yeah,
is what
because
you're saying.
I rolled
Yeah.
to attack for some dumb
Yeah.
reason.
Okay. Okay. Yeah. Severely injured. Okay. Okay. um, uh, your roll was 24. It's a 19 DC, so you do succeed on the saving throw against the Blade Storm. It's 37 points of what is it, slashing damage, halved on success, and it is difficult terrain while you're there.
So yeah, I have a bonus action to double my movement speed.
Cool.
Let's see. So I can get to. So how's Big Ugly looking?
Very injured.
I will come up to here and begin to cast a spell. I remember well the Alhoon.
Let's see here.
This was one of my first outings, is all.
Hey, you cast your spell, buddy.
Okay. Let's see. I should have done the text max, but I was planning to just throw a huge lightning bolt out, as big as I could get.
Do it.
That.
Do it. I'm so curious where this is going.
He's 15 feet up. Math-wise, the only reason I could probably hit him and the thing in front of me is because the thing in front of me is so tall.
Oh, yeah, makes sense.
If he were any shorter, I'd have to run the line like right at him. As it is, I can angle slightly and do
Yeah,
the trig required.
yeah.
Noise.
Okay, okay. This large skeleton flesh monstrosity is annihilated by your lightning.
Oh my god.
Yes.
This guy here.
You're
Just
welcome
to
for
make
softening him up.
their save. It was a pretty big softening, could see, yeah, for sure. He just barely didn't make the DC on the lightning. Okay. The Alhoon also takes the damage here. Let me just check. Is that okay? Doesn't quite hurt him as much as you would hope, but certainly does hurt him.
Hmm.
And due to the angle, unfortunately, you bypass the flame skull. Goes
Yeah,
over
no,
him. Yeah.
it's way down.
Yep.
Uh,
Incredible.
so with the space between there, yeah, those that have enough movement to do that. Second action cost me 60, so take difficult terrain 15, 15 plus 25. What's 15 plus 25?
40?
40.
Okay, so
40.
I still have 20 remaining. So I'm just going to backpedal back to here. Um, and then I'm going to use my second spell to cast Mass Cure Wound.
Ooh. Oh, I can't do it.
As far as I know, the worst off are Laylis, me, Rainier, and our two companions. So it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then I probably would try to throw it at probably Ember. It's not going to work on Ember, but I'd throw it at Ember as the 6th. Because Basar isn't hurt, right? Or is Basar hurt?
He's hurt, but it's not necessary.
Okay.
On a technicality, Vasar has like 7 more health bars on the way.
Okay.
20 HP.
20 for our
Damn.
two friends, for Laylis, for me, for Rainier. Oh, why did it do +1?
Mhm.
Weird.
Oh,
It should be
so
24.
24. Okay.
Yeah,
Cool.
it didn't add my charisma.
Yeah, it might be on like I don't know if you have a +1 stat or something somewhere.
Yeah.
But okay, so 4 more healing.
Yep.
Okay.
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 Just
Anything else?
Nope. I am where I am.
Okay, very good. Very cool. Let's see. Do we want to do anything? People really don't have honestly the real bro. Hold on, let me double check the wording here on something. Yeah, okay. Cool. Cool. Okay. Skeletons. Actually, yeah, some people are within actual range of bombardment.
that's a nice way to put it.
Okay. Okay. Your AC is too high for this. Ember, your AC is too high for this as well. And Basar, okay. Basar and Rainier, as arrows like just foul down a rain of arrows just in the area around all of you up front here. The armor from Ember and Durham protects them, but Basar and Rainier do take some damage. They both take 13 piercing damage.
Ooh.
Yeah.
And if I may,
I'll take that.
well, say if I may ask, I can't do math. Oh my god. You said 13?
13 piercing damage, yeah.
Okay, he should be here. There we go. Basar's AC is at 18 at the moment. Just if that, I don't know where it sits at, obviously, but
Yeah, it's like the roll they made is to see whether all these creatures can hit a certain target with it. So
okay,
their
just want to
AC
make sure.
that's why I had to look at each of their ACs.
Alright, baby.
Cool, excellent, very good. Let's see, they can't do that. Okay, cool. Is there speed of these guys? 40? Yeah. These guys begin to fly up. I'm just going to move them both for simplicity's sake so I understand what I'm doing with them. Okay, cool. Hell yeah. Someone's in the air, and they don't like that. They're gonna shoot at Basar. 21 to hit Basar for
Mhm.
14 fire damage.
Oh, okay. Okay.
And the second attack at Basar misses. The
Yeah.
other flame skull is going to. Actually, you know what? Its best thing. Can I? Yeah, hell yeah. The second flame skull, its eyes glow. Although there's flames as its mouth opens, you see flaming darts shoot through the air, crisscrossing and impacting into you, Rainier. That is not all of the darts. Okay, that's going to be 9 force damage as multiple impacts of the spell slam into you. Okay, that's them. And I think before your turn, Ember, this flaming skeleton, he needs to do something. I mean, he doesn't know anything about anybody. So he saw Durham try to hit that guy, the big guy. Durham, can you make another DC 19 Wisdom saving throw as he tries to incite you to violence? Easily resisted. Your mind is made of steel. Ironwood. Ember Prime.
Um, since I do not like this gross, icky feeling from the spirit of night, and I took the time to cure Basar of a similar affliction earlier today, I will remove curse on myself.
Hell yeah. I'm just drawing a box where the creature's corpse is. It's large enough that this is an actual physical obstacle for everybody. Hell yeah, you are no longer marked for death.
I will move up next to, well, not next to, because Basar is in the air, but I will try to spread out a little bit. But that is it for me.
Okay. Spectre of the Night. It's not going well for him.
Mhm.
Okay, cool. As you all see the visions above flashing between the different battles happening, you see the hordes overwhelming several constructs as they slice down several of the undead. Um, but as one leaps on it from the side, and then a second, then a fourth, and a fifth, as they overwhelm and start bringing down a lot of these constructs, you see the same kind of event occurring everywhere in these scenes. You see people screaming, running from their homes, just bodies burning in the background of these events here. um, it moves forwards towards the large egg here. Raises its scythe and slashes into the egg. And you see a grand amount of spider cracks again rush up through it. The kind of radiant, glowing light that's emanating is now vibrating, and you can see chunks of this egg are beginning to crack and actually peel and fall off like bricks of a wall beginning to collapse. Okay. Laylis.
All right. How tall is this wall here?
It is a full wall. So the only way forward is you have to step into that space unless you have a way to traverse without doing so.
I mean, I have climbing speed. I just didn't know if I could climb up the wall a little bit and jump off
It
the
is a
wall.
wall. Yeah. No going over.
No, no, no.
That's
I'm
right.
sorry. I meant like like a
Oh, you want
running
to
step.
climb? You want to climb up and try to go around? This is a 20-foot cube. I think the door is taller than that. If I remember my description to it, I think I might even said it was like 30 foot. Um, there is 10 foot at the top, so you will have to go 30 feet up.
Mhm.
As far as your movement goes, 30 feet up, and then go around into the other space. So that'll cost you 30 feet to get up on the top of the door frame.
Yes. He'll do that. Use the last 10 to like get as close like down the wall as he can, right here on the edge area, and then I guess like drop the rest of the way if that's
Yeah.
okay.
Yeah. Do me a favor, because you would effectively be like here, right, as you go through the door, but you can't be in like another person's space, right? And you're also high up, and you don't have like a
Yeah.
spider climb, right? You can get there,
Mhm.
but you can't stay there physically. Um, I feel like I can see multiple of your tokens for at the moment.
Yeah, I tried to move him when you did, I think, and it was just all over the place.
Yeah. As you get up there, you're gonna have to like jump or do something when you're up there. So what
Oh,
what, what is your plan?
he will gladly jump. He will try to push himself off the wall to see how far over here he could get.
Okay, cool. You make an athletics check for me. On a 15 gets you like off, no damage. 18 and higher, you can leap a little bit farther.
All right, and then weird question, but I could see Zol, and the door frame is in Zol's area, but I don't know where Zol's area like reaches. Would I
I
get this?
believe it's a 10-foot zone, so you're outside of that.
I want to re-roll that.
Okay, you do have inspiration.
I did not.
Oh.
There is a time for stunts.
He
Okay.
didn't want to walk through the blades. That was all.
Look, the good news is you do make it. The bad news is you are gonna fall 30 feet.
Yeah.
Okay, so you are gonna land in that space. You're gonna take 8 bludgeoning damage, and you will be prone on the ground.
Okay, that's fine.
Mhm.
Well, and uh, bonus action, he'd be like, "I fell, Basar, attack something. I don't know where you're at the moment." And Basar, ooh, don't believe that will hit the flaming skull.
Will not hit the flame skeleton. No.
And then you said this is blocking terrain,
That's
correct?
just the corpse of the body, so like you can get over it. But like it's so big, it actually is a difficult terrain area.
No, that's fine. Because on the ground, I don't know the rules to this, so this is what I'm gonna ask. I know you can shoot while on the ground while prone, but I don't know
Mhm.
what you take it like the penalties, or if there are. I think it's like up close you take a penalty.
If you're prone and you make an attack, I believe it's just disadvantage. I know it's that for melee, and I'm going to just say that that's for range because that makes total sense.
Disadvantage on all attack rolls. Okay.
Yeah, any attack that you're going to make while you're prone. Yeah,
Okay.
but you are hard to hit from ranged attacks while prone.
Even better. Disadvantage. Does a
Okay, and
16 hit Tentacle Boy?
oh, him. Yes.
He'll take it for one, and then since it's a new foe, favored for another 3.
Okay.
And then Basar's reaction. Basar's like, where the fuck is he shooting from? Um, Disadvantage. That definitely misses.
That does miss. I mean, you're shooting like you're. Luckily, he's up in the air a little bit, so you can barely see his tentacles. But that does go wide.
Okay, and I believe that to be all for Laylis.
Okay. Rainier.
Okay. Um, let's. I'm able to move this way. Okay. I'm gonna first target the Alhoun with a blood curse of binding. Um, I'm going to amplify it.
Okay. So it has to make the save. Okay.
Yes.
Does not make the save.
All right. So his speed is 0, and he gets no reactions for a whole minute until he saves.
Okay. Very cool.
Golly.
Woo. Okay. Shut up. um. Let's get. Need to measure how far away he has gotten from me. Right, so how Spectre of Night, he's taking damage. How is that appearing to affect him?
Difficult to say due to his spectral kind of nature, right? Like his physicality doesn't belay a lot of information, but like a lot of ghosts, you can still get a sense for that. And I think especially you, I mean, he's pretty hurt. He's not like close to dying, but he's pretty hurt.
Sure. Okay. I'm going to keep attacking him then. I think
Okay.
at his current distance, he is. I'm at I'm frightened. Never mind. Yeah, I'm frightened. So.
Yeah. Actually, you're frightened of the skeleton guy, so
Uh-huh.
actually, yeah, you can move to the side. I'm sorry.
Yes.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Yeah, yeah, yeah,
I thought
yeah.
it was the Lich mod. The Lich. I keep wanting to say Lich Daddy.
The lid, yeah, yeah, yeah. This skeleton guy has a frightening effect he can use. A 14 will miss.
Okay.
A 27 will hit, and even though the cloud kill is there, like he's elevated and he's big, so I think you can very easily attack him.
That makes sense to me. That
Yeah,
was
yeah,
the hope.
yeah.
I'm gonna re-roll that D10
Sure.
for an additional 5.
Okay, so 37.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Yeah. I mean, you see a huge impact of holy energy like break apart portion of his form as it slowly coalesces again. A big hit.
Okay. That'll be my turn.
Okay, very cool.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, this blade storm down here disappears. The man, what are you doing? Well, does the blade storm recharge? It does not. Okay. Okay. In that case, also just to be to make sure Laylis, Basar, this guy was on the ground. Basar had to come down to attack him. He could be 5 feet up into the air to do so if you still wanted him like off the ground.
Oh, okay. I was reading that it said 10 feet, so I thought he was still in the air. That's my fault.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Do you
Yeah,
want Basar on the ground? Or you want him 5 feet up?
he'll go 5 feet.
Okay, cool. Just so we're both understanding. Um, cool. Okay. Excellent. In that case, yeah. Okay. First things first. He raises the Morning Star and swipes at Basar.
Nice.
Christ, that's a nat one. Okay.
Mhm.
Steps downward and strikes out at Ember Prime. 30 to hit.
Yep.
Okay. Though you might, this might not be so bad for you. 9 piercing damage is magical. 19 fire damage additional.
So 18 total damage. And a concentration save DC 10. Which can fail currently. But I don't.
Can I make him? Okay. Oh, I think it was selecting the guy underneath him for some reason. Cool. He steps away out of Basar's range if Basar wants to do an attack of opportunity.
He cannot because I used his reaction for the infused strike.
For your infused strike. Okay, very cool. I actually wish I hadn't put that corpse there because it'd be nicer to go around the other way. But it is what it is. 5, 10, 15, 20. Ember, he's going to step away from you.
Alrighty. I will take a swing because I don't have much else to use a reaction for. I'll happily crit this motherfucker.
Hell yeah.
I am not being given a thing to crit here, but we'll see if it... critical hit right there. I'll take that.
Okay. For 9. Okay, very cool. Okay, swing at 1, 2. Takes a swing at Durham. That's a certain miss as it cracks against your enhanced armor. Steps down and a fourth attack at Whispers here. Whispers, what's your AC?
18.
Okay, that's a miss as you just dodge right over as it swings by you. Incredible. And Rainier, you are no longer afraid of the gentleman.
Uh-huh.
Okay. That's gonna bring us to Feyor. Hell yeah. He rushes and charges with the rapier.
She said, "I want in on the action."
That is a hit.
Get it?
Okay. This is just a regular rapier, right? That whoever handed him a rapier.
I believe so.
Yeah, it's just
Yeah,
a
'cause
regular rapier.
It was
Yeah.
Zal's.
Okay. Does hit the guy. The skeleton is resistant to the non-magical damage, but he attacks and strikes this creature. Incredible. Let's see here.
He's braver than all of us. He's not even magic armor.
Hell yeah. After Feorn's turn, the flaming skull like erupts with heat around him. I am gonna actually need to draw this since I'm not unsure of the range. Okay, I need everybody in that circle, so it's everybody but Rainier.
Mhm.
If I can have you all make wisdom saving throws. It is against the frightened condition. The DC is 19.
No!
Nope.
Oh my god!
I am
Nope.
definitely going to use an inspiration.
You know, 32, I think, gets you there. Okay, the DC is 19. Anybody that rolled under is frightened until his next turn, until the end of his next turn.
Okay.
Keep that in mind, and we will hold on. I will do us all the grand favor of putting in the chat what frightened is, in case so we can look at it if we're unsure. Okay, Durham, your go.
All right. I will cast a spell.
Okay. I had been misreading the measurement on my Alhoon because
Alhoun doesn't
He
have
also can't
reaction.
take reactions
you
right
can't take
now
reactions.
for a
Yeah,
full
yeah.
fucking minute.
Yeah, hell yeah. Negates
Mhm.
that. But I wish I'd used it when I could because it was I was just dragging his token to measure and it was showing me like you've moved 70 feet, which is outside of his counterspell range.
Okay.
But he was within range instead. So. But you cast a spell.
Okay. Well, this one's it's Booming Blade, and I'm casting it on the dude right next to me, and
Hell
then
yeah.
I will take a swing.
That hits.
Good old Epax BB.
And
Thanks.
with the other end of the staff, bonus action, I will take another swing.
Uh, 24 hits.
And I'll just call out to, I guess, everyone within earshot. Should I take this to the egg? And that's Durham's turn.
Hey. Brayley. She does not have good choices with this staff of frost at the moment. It's kind of just all bad for tight combat like this. I think she holds. Yeah, she will take the dodge action as well. Let's see. It's not a full weapon. Yeah, she steals herself and doesn't rush headlong inward and dodges. Okay. Okay. um How does her go? The creature's turn. Yes. Yes. He's gonna have to do this. Floats over, settling just hovering inches above the large flesh corpse here.
Can't move.
Is
Oh
movement
yeah, he can't
still 0?
move. Thank you.
Well-
Thank you. I
He
forget.
can
That's
hover
okay.
technically. He can stay locked like 15 feet up if he's got a hover speed, but he cannot.
His speed is
Yes,
0.
speed is
Yeah.
0. Yeah, no, thank you. Thank you for that. Okay. Okay. I think then this is what he will do then. Instead, okay. We can still get some. And at the end of the day, I think that's what matters. Okay. A wave of psychic energy blasts forward from this creature. I'll need Rainier, Durham, Whisper, Zal, and Fayorn to all make intelligence saving throws. The DC is 16.
Ugh.
Damn, I'm glad you ain't asked me to. Layla's special.
Yes.
Well, I'm fucked.
Okay. Okay. Those of you that failed take 21 psychic damage and are stunned. Those of you that succeeded take no damage and are not stunned.
Oh
Oh.
yeah.
Sean?
Yeah.
Would you be so kind as to move my cloud kill 10 feet further down?
I did. I
Okay.
did already for you, sir.
Awesome. Fantastic.
Yeah. Thank you for reminding me in case I
Yep.
forgot. Aeon is
Still up.
oops, not silence. You are stunned. Did anybody get stunned
Me.
as a whole? Okay. Okay. That's definitely the creature's turn for sure. Oh god. I wish you all used melee weapons more often. It weren't just a bunch of archers. I should have retooled some of these enemies to instead of melee, just weapon attack. That probably would have been the correct thing to try to help against the archer problem. Let me see about this guy. Can he take advantage of this in any way? Okay. You are stunned, so you do have the incapacitated condition. The flaming skull whispers words of violence in your ear. Like you hear those words, Zal. You don't make the saving throw. You don't make a saving throw because you're incapped. You are going to actually just take 12 psychic damage instead.
Are you on the Flaming Skull's turn?
He's using a legendary action.
Oh, okay, cool.
Yeah. Okay, cool. It whispers you get at it.
Yeah. Big money moves. Probably stupid. All right. I am going to bonus action dash. Why did I? There we go. Tight. I need them to make a DC 17 dexterity saving throw.
Hell yeah. Who are you targeting?
The 3 people around me. The 2 flame skulls and
Oh,
my
those ones. Yeah, hell yeah.
Right.
Did
Soon
you
run.
I couldn't exactly remember your exact placement. Did you move in a way that moved you like
Oh.
I don't did you trigger an op from the flame
Yes, I did.
skeleton? Yeah, okay. That's what I wanted to know. Okay, he certainly will strike out to see
Fair
if
enough.
he can hit you. 16 misses.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Okay, these ones deck saves. Okay.
And then if they fail their dex save, I need a con save.
What's the DC?
17.
17. Okay. Okay. One of the flame skulls succeeds, gets a 12 on its con. Valhoon gets a 6 on its con.
Yeah. They only make the con if they fail the dex, by the way.
Those two failed.
Suckers. All right, so that's 25 damage to both of them, and the 2 who failed the con saves are now paralyzed.
Oh boy. Okay. Good news is the flame skull is destroyed.
Hooray!
The Valhoon.
And it's just for 1 round. So I'm assuming at the end of or start of my turn.
Yeah, or at the end of their turn, whatever it says.
It says
Does it?
for 1 round.
Oh, for
yeah,
one
start of
round.
your
Yeah, so
turn.
start of it. Okay, cool. The Alhoon seems to be resistant to the cold damage you're doing to it, but
Fair enough.
is paralyzed, you said.
Yep. Is it flying or hovering? Does that affect it?
No, hover.
Okay.
Hover means it just gets to stay where it is because it's
Okay.
not really movement per se.
Yeah.
Wait.
Also, it's immune to paralyze, so
Ah,
it actually does
bitch.
not affect it.
Okay, well, that's my turn.
Okay, very cool.
Yay!
I tried turning it off and on again, and it worked.
It worked.
Yay.
Okay, cool. Very
My
good. Very
PC
good.
just decided it was going to take 5 minutes. I don't know what happened.
Okay.
The last thing I heard, the Alhoon was trying to move, and then there was just silence. You may have to boot me from the game, Sean, 'cause
But
it says
I'm
there.
stunned, is what happened.
You need me to kick you from the game?
Yes, please.
Okay, I have kicked you. Yeah, Feorn, your Moon Elf friend, and Zol are stunned at the moment.
Okay.
But everyone else was not
I'm
affected.
still
by it.
stunned.
I'm
Waiting
actually
for
gonna have the
Foundry
guy.
to recognize that you have booted me.
Okay, I have done so. Just gonna check if I want this guy to do. He's so early in the order, but I feel like he's got to do something here for something. While people are incapacitated. Okay, at the end of your turn, Whispers, he's gonna use his last legendary for an actual attack against Feorn. That is 15 hits Feorn, that's for sure. For 25 damage. Actually, I think it's a crit? No, they're stunned. No, not a crit. 'Cause they're not paralyzed.
Correct.
And they're not sorry, incapacity doesn't do that. Yeah, stunned. Okay, yeah, not a crit. But just injured nonetheless. Okay. Zol, just making sure I'm reading the thing. Make sure you know what he does. Okay, you are stunned for your turn. I saw you rolled a saving throw. That's the 11, right?
Yeah, although I consulted my notes and realized that I think I recapped last week. So I might try to just throw it and see what happens.
Sure.
Fine.
It's DC 16.
Okay.
16. There we go.
Hell
Okay.
yeah.
It is at the end of your turn, but
Yes,
you
yeah,
are
I
no
know.
longer affected.
Okay, I'm glad that occasionally when there's important things, I write them by hand out in front of me, and then when I use them, I cross them out in big giant bold. Because
Very
I'm
good.
fucking awful at maintaining digital notes, so I scribble things in front of me.
Hell yeah. Okay. The skeletons. Let's see if they're able to get anyone. Whole bunch of arrows come slamming down across the entire way here, and everyone is able to dodge, deflect, otherwise hold a barrier or shield, or find cover in some way. Excellent. Okay, there's one flame skull
I
around.
still cannot get back in.
Yeah, I wish I could do something about that one. I can't unless I like restart the server.
No,
You know.
it just is thinking.
Well,
there
it's
are
weird.
several
Looking at the
sub
players list, it looks like you're still in the game.
Oh, my players list, he
Nope,
is
nope.
gone
Current
from.
players, 6 of 7. It finally happened.
Oh, cool.
Yeah. Okay.
It's nice to know that the landing page actually updates in real time as opposed to having to refresh.
Yeah. This flame skull is shooting at you, Rainier. Actually, let me needs to move a little bit. Yeah. Cool. Flame skull shoots at you, Rainier. I don't know if you're able to do anything about its attack coming towards you. It is making
not right
a
now.
like ranged attack. Okay. Okay, that is a nat 20 on
Okay.
you.
Well, silvery barbs.
Okay.
Let's give. Can I give Faorn my advantage? I'm worried about him out there.
Sure.
Okay. It's maybe not the right play, but I'm just worried about him.
Yeah. Give me a little mark if I remember. Your silvery bars turns the nat 20 to a nat 1.
Wah. Yay!
Hell yeah. Ember Prime, it is your turn. Ted, are you in the
Yeah.
game? Okay.
I am.
Oh,
Excellent
thank
timing.
God.
Yeah, I think we need to stop whatever that thing's doing over there. Gesturing to the spirit of the night, because Durham had asked about the stuff. As what is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. You know what? I'm gonna clear some space for Durham. Here, I will use a bonus action to cast a spiritual weapon at this thing right next to me. I want to use a high level slot for that? Yeah, I will use a 4th level slot for that. So it'll do 2d8 if I hit. Do not target Faorn, target the creature. Ha! 27.
27 hits.
Damage.
Okay, 16. Okay.
Interesting. No dice are showing up for me, but I'll take the damage. And then have anybody close. Told the dead on the Lich before, but we'll see how well it works on him. The same thing, the fiery.
The fire guy. Cool.
My sheet. Well, dead. I know he's missing health, so he needs to make a DC 19 Wisdom saving throw or take 18 points of
18
necrotic
damage, yeah. Okay. He will have to use another legendary resistance to avoid some of that damage. Anything else?
Nope.
Okay, very good. The Spectre of the Night. You see the scenes on the ceiling change to show the city of Bastion. You see on top of the wall a line of both teachers and students from the academy. Wands, staves, spellbooks in hand, bombarding into the horde of darkness, rushing at their walls. You see flame walls, ice walls, balls of water rocketing through, picking up undead, spells being launched. You see scenes from Karakara where some of the runners are having to defend the city, a much smaller horde, but still attacking places where people live. You see portions of the undead getting over the walls into Karakar itself, and they are being torn apart by the creatures that live within. Though they certainly do damage to those creatures as well, they seem to not be on friendly terms with each other, that's for sure. In Maras, you see many of the guard again standing up on the walls. You see a lot of citizens are there standing by, making sure that people are being fed ammunition for arrows, that buckets of water are close if case fires break out. These people are defending themselves as best that they can. You see the specter of the night. Its scythe reaches upwards, cracks into this egg, and you see it spike inward. There is a glowing energy beginning to swell at its impact site. The specter shouts aloud in its dark tongue. Translated for those that have the comprehend languages on, as he says aloud, I give myself so that you may rise. The glowing energy bursts forth, like overwhelming the shadow of the specter as it kind of blinds everyone from that part of the room. There is a sound of cracking and shattering. You see from this emanation of radiant energy pieces of this shell erupting outward, almost like meteor rock impacts from an explosion, showering all the way down to the other end of things. And you see, as the light dims, a glowing figure hovering in the air. Long wings extended outward to either side unfurl themselves. Black feathered wings. You see as their body uncurls itself from a balled up position, you see large, abnormal, rippling muscles. And you see a entity that is not quite the size of the specter, but a large-sized creature. It begins to take on a shape familiar to you all, as you see, as its head rises, a beaked mouth. You see the form of Rue reborn. I told you all I was blessed by the god of death, and I will bring his unholy light upon you. The radiant energy ripples out from him, and his form begins to warp and change. His muscles bursting outward, his body being torn apart as his entire makeup changes in front of you, glowing, building, growing. You see pieces of this eggshell that have been fallen to the ground begin assimilating and building on top of this creature. It begins growing and growing and growing in size. And as the egg itself, uh, as the egg itself is unmade, Rue's form changes completely. What stands before you is a fiery, draconic-like form with burning wings, a sharpened, still beak-like face, as Rue has been completely warped by this process. This creature is also undone in the process. Okay, you are removed. Laylis, it is your turn.
Oh, wait, no, my screen. 1 second. My screen started spazzing. Okay, okay. He stands. Well, we're gonna target this one in front of us.
Yo, that 20
Yeah.
gets there.
Love that. This is a new one because the last one I attacked on was the tentacle boy.
Okay, and we ruled that you can roll a crit on this, so
Oh.
go ahead and do so.
All right. Then
Heck yeah.
Basar's infuse. And with another
And what element is Basar right now? Just so I know.
lightning.
Lightning. Okay. Yep, lightning hurts just fine.
Ooh. Back to a 1. And then he'll have Basar fly over for 22.
22 hits.
For 11.
Okay. Anything else?
I don't think so. We don't do flanking as advantage, correct?
Correct. We do not do that.
Okay. And I think that is it at the moment, yeah.
Okay. Hell yeah. Rainier.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna continue the tradition of not giving a fuck about that guy, and I will instead target the mind flayer we've got next to us. Oh my
That
god.
hits.
Let's see, that is for 8. I'm gonna re-roll that d10 for an additional 3, so total of 30.
30. Okay.
hmm
Big hit.
And then let's. Oh, oh,
Ooh. Okay. This guy's very injured. He is a very injured tentacle man.
okay, all right. I'm gonna. Yeah, I'm gonna stay over here.
Okay.
That'll be it.
Okay. Skeleton man. Okay, cool. I mean, first things first, gotta kill Feorn. That hits Feorn. Okay, Feorn is down.
He has advantage on his next save.
Okay, he'll need it. Yeah, well, I mean, I guess he is incapacitated. Okay, cool. Okay. Yeah, he's got people all around him. Okay, cool. One attack at Ember Prime with the mace. 28 to hit.
That hits.
Okay, for 10 piercing and 18 fire.
So 19 damage.
An attack at Basar.
Concentration. I gotta select myself to make the concentration check. Still good.
Still good. Okay. Nat 20 on Basar.
Yup. This might take Basar out.
Total of 41 damage.
Yes, it will. And it's what's the type? I assume fire. He's fire. So
20 piercing and 21 fire.
yeah, okay. That will take Basar.
Okay. And that's 1, 2, 3, and then a one shot at Durham to see if they can hit him. That's a miss against Durham. Hell yeah. Flames emanating, rippling forth. You all feel your body sweating and perspiring, being near this thing. Okay. Hey, Feorn's up first. Let's see. A little death saving throw does have advantage. Passes. Okay. Durham.
How's this flaming skull dude looking?
This guy is very durable. As far as you're like looking at him, his flames don't seem to be going out.
Okay. Hmm. Yeah, I'm just gonna cast a spell.
You cast your spell.
Yeah, which is easy enough since it's just booming blade again. And take a swing. 19 hit.
19 hits.
15 points of damage.
16. Okay.
Not that it's super useful, but if nothing else, reset the death saving throws. Cast first level healing word. Our downed friend. 8 HP.
Hell yeah.
And
Coughing, he comes to life.
that is it for Durham.
Okay, very good. Okay. Brayley.
She has like, is it? What's one of the storms? It might be hailstorm.
Um, yeah, she's in a better position to try to do something now. Um,
Oh, can you also
okay.
move my cloud kill when you get a chance?
I sure will, sir.
Thank you very much.
This is 20 feet. Yeah, she can do that. Cool. Yeah, she uses the ice staff to conjure a hail of ice down upon the Alhoun and this flame skull here. Uh, okay, that is 1, 2. Okay, flame skull takes a little bit. The Alhoun takes some damage here as well. Okay, good for her. We'll say her movement gets her here, and then she steps up a little bit for it. Okay, hell yeah. This guy here points a finger towards you, whispers, and launches a few arcane bolts your way.
Fun.
A 22 to hit
Sure.
for 19 points of force damage.
Mm.
And a 13 to hit as you dodge out of the way of it. Hell yeah. At the
Oh,
end,
wait. My turn is next, so I'm going to have that damage.
yep, you can go ahead and do that. At the end of the Alhoun's turn, the Flame Skull is just going to make a simple melee attack. Aaron's on the ground. That just seems like it's not doing really anything for him. He's gonna attack. I mean, he's gonna try to hit Durham, who just healed the thing he killed, but misses against Durham. Unfortunate. Whispers.
I'm gonna hit that motherfucker right back with my bow. Uh, bonus action. What's the word? Steady aim. Come on now, 20. Aw, bitch. 22.
22 hits.
All right. Damage. There we go. And then I'm gonna throw another Psychic Blades on that. That's weird. 1d6 plus 51. Why is it only 1d6? It should be way more. Yeah, there should be a d8 in there. For some reason, it didn't do that. Okay.
I couldn't tell you, but you can just roll any dice that are missing.
Oops, that was stupid. Hey, another 7.
Okay. That was the Alhoon, right?
Yep.
Okay, thank God. Oh yeah, kills him. Got him.
Reaction, take a soul.
Okay. Alhoon replaced by another.
Yep. Just how I planned it. And that is my turn.
Okay, hell yeah.
Oh, and then sorry, this guy is. I'm going to use another. Let's get rid of the soul trinket. Excuse me. I'm gonna bring a Bone Daddy to take this guy. Hopefully out, but we'll see. Whales from the grave. Damage. 12.
Wow, okay. Does hurt the flame skull, but does appear to be resistant to this necrotic damage.
Yeah.
Okay. Very good. Oops, sorry, I moved past use all.
Okay. It's not a great amount of things to do. I will step to the side. Go ahead and preemptively use my bonus action to double my movement speed. 1, 2, 3, 4. Let's see. You know what? May as well buddy up with Rainier. Okay. As my action, I'm going to cast Mass Cure Wounds again. So it'll be Ember, me, Rainier, Laylis, our friend on the ground. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then let's go for Brayley, because Brayley has put herself into this mess. It is actually 21. But yeah.
Okay, 21 healing.
As my second action, that crosses that off. I am going to cast Polymorph upon myself.
Okay.
I'm going to be a giant ape. Or a giant
Hell
weird
yeah.
doll. I gotta remember. Yeah, here it is. Uka Buka. Yeah, it'll put me like there, basically.
Yeah, plenty of space for you.
Yep. Okay. That's my turn.
Okay, very cool. At the end of your turn, before the little skelly boys go, actually, I might have used, I didn't keep track of this guy's legendaries, so I don't think he has any more. So no, he's not doing anything. Okay, let's see if
I mean, the
anybody
last time
gets.
you used a legendary, you did say using his last legendary.
Okay, good. Good. Glad someone was paying attention. Yo, the skeleton archers, nat 20. Everybody gets hit. How fun is that? Okay. Everybody takes 11 piercing damage.
Non-magical, I'm assuming.
Non-magical, yes.
Deuce to 8.
How much?
11 total.
Thank you.
Still good.
Okay. Cool. Looks like everybody keeps their stuff. Hell yeah. This dragon here takes to the skies. Hell yeah. Let me just double check its other thing. Okay. Hell yeah. Takes to the skies. Okay. Soars up into the air about 60 feet. Rushes forward. Okay, its fly speed is actually better than that. Hell yeah. Rushes forward here. And let's see. Okay. Okay.
In the cloud?
It's 60 feet in the air
Got
currently. Yeah. But thank you. Okay. Hell yeah. Doesn't care if it gets the flame skull. Whispers, this thing releases a blast of radiant energy in your direction. There's like it is like golden radiant holy energy, and there is like twisting corruption running through it. Can you make a dexterity saving throw? The DC is 19.
Hopefully. What the fuck? Go ahead and spend an inspiration on anyone. Doesn't count because I didn't roll. Oh, that's worse. Okay, cool.
Okay.
Oh, that was my last one.
You take 42 points of radiant damage.
Yeah, that'll do it.
Oop. Okay, thank you.
Am I misremembering? Don't you still take half with evasion even if you fail?
Mm-hmm.
Dex. Oh, it was Dex save, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was Dex.
Sean, quick question.
Yeah.
Is the
21
thing
instead of
that's
42.
on the portal over there that like visual effect, like thing we see?
Yeah. It glows.
Okay.
That's where we're seeing the battle play out on Idari,
No,
right?
that's
No,
the ceiling.
on the ceiling, there is this like
But-
showing you the undead hordes ravaging the planet below.
But all of these things generated a new bubble. of light.
The portal looks exactly the same as when you walked in the room.
Okay.
It shimmers, it shines, it glows. All that still occurs. These things are no longer like you do not see the like golden tendrils in the air anymore as the egg is burst. So that is not occurring, but everything else is the same. Does evasion give you half on failure? Because I don't think that's how that works.
Evasion for only dex is none on a save, half on a failure.
Okay, there you go. It's been a while since I played a rogue or even used that ability. Okay, cool. Oh, this little flame skull actually was in the mix of it. Okay, yeah, flame skull's destroyed in the holy fire. Okay, Ember Prime.
All right, giant cone of radiant fire. That's totally fun. That's totally fun. Get to that in just a second. Got actual fire to deal with. Starting with bonus action to use the spiritual weapon to attack flaming guy down here. $23
23 hits.
for 14 force damage.
Okay. Very good. You have done enough damage collectively. This guy is bloodied.
Um, then I think I will use my action to. Oof, buddy, you're still in pretty bad shape, but I don't actually have anything I can do to help you right at this very second. Rhaenyra is all the way over there, so exploding the holy weapon isn't going to help. I will just hit this guy with a green flame blade, which means I make an attack roll. Actually, hold on a second. Adam, if you use booming blade,
Mhm.
how does I'll just hit the green flame blade button and we'll see what happens. Damage versatile place measured template. That's not what I need.
Yeah, if you're asking how it works in Foundry, I have not got it to work in Foundry, so I just manually
Got it.
coded it into. It's one of the reasons I have all those codes after the weapon.
Got it. As part of Green Flame Blade, I make a weapon attack on a hit.
Yeah.
The target suffers the normal effects. And since we are 11th level, it takes an additional 2d8 fire damage. The fire damage would be able to jump to something else, but
There's nothing else.
there's nothing else.
Yep.
So this is actually 2d8. I am adding another 1d8 because I've been forgetting my once a turn cantrip damage, and this is a cantrip. The 1d8 is radiant in case that makes a difference versus the fire damage. That is 22 total damage.
It does not. And as you smash in this guy, you said there is fire damage in here, or is it all the same
Yes.
type?
No, there is fire damage from the green flame blade.
Cool. This thing burns just fine. It is not immune to fire.
I can't help but be a little disappointed that worked on you as well as it did. We're both fire, but that would have. It doesn't matter. That's my whole turn. That was my bonus.
Ember Prime just shaking her head. I feel shame for you.
Okay.
Just disappointed. I'm not upset. I'm not mad. Just
Okay.
disappointed.
At the end of your turn, the hollow dragon here looks at you, whispers, and you see there's a flash of that radiant energy, and you see the shackles begin appearing and trying to lock down upon your body. Can you make, hang on, a DC 19 strength saving throw?
Oh, okay. Now you fucking with me.
Get there.
It's not happening. Please one.
Okay. You are restrained by these tethers until the end of the dragon's next turn. Laylis.
Hey. Wow. I haven't had a free bonus action for a minute. Huh. I think this is the one I had. Yeah. Okay. He is going to Hunter's Mark. Uh, the fire one.
Cool.
Doo-doo, doo-doo. 16?
16 misses.
Ooh.
Mhm.
16.
16 misses.
Huh. Well, he's like, well, damn. I gotta work on that. Okay, that's it.
No movement?
Mm, he's thinking. He's judging. Does he risk it? Yeah, he'll take the move 20 up, scooch on past Amber Prime, and be like, pardon me, going this way.
Okay. They will have one attack. Actually, did I attack? Did I op attack anybody with this guy? I don't think I have with him on this front go around. I actually
I
can't recall. I don't. I think Zol went around him. I think Whispers
was
ran earlier.
Yeah, he got me. Well, he tried to
Yeah.
get me.
Yeah, tried to get you. Yeah,
Just
yeah.
one
So
was-
no op attack.
mm, mhm.
Cool. Okay, Rainier.
All right. You're still here, huh? Okay.
Misses.
Oh my. He's surviving.
Oh God.
Hits.
All right.
Hey!
Hey,
Love that. How many is it? It's 2, 4. Okay.
Okay, yeah, pretty good.
All right.
Big hit to the man. Anything else from you? Any movements?
Back to the gorilla. That's all.
Back to the gorilla. Okay. Hell yeah, hell yeah. Double check something on this guy. Oh yeah. Okay. Um, you see this fiery figure raises the mace in your direction, Ember Prime, and like begins to swing and stops, and its head turns towards you, Durham, and it seems to like focus in on you for a moment, turns its body, and then begins striking down at you repeatedly. What's your AC currently?
23.
23. Okay, there's a 25 in here. That's going to be 9 piercing, 13 fire for a total 22.
13, so that's 6 fire since I have resist.
Okay. A 24 to hit. That's going to be 7 piercing, 7 fire.
All right, hold on one second. First one was 15 total.
The first one was 9 piercing, 13 fire.
15. Okay. The
Mhm.
second one
The
was
second one's 7 piercing, 7 fire.
that's 10. Okay.
Okay. And the last attack misses. He seems to be striking with great furiosity at you specifically.
Okay.
Okay. That's the end of his Jazz. Our boy's on the ground. Stands up. Reaches for the rapier. That one's it. This guy's got him on the ropes. Fayorn's having a tough time. Durham.
Hold on a second. Um I'm a pretty observant guy. I'm gonna take out the Aphildanora and see what reacts to it, either creatures or environmentally, if anything.
Cool. Make a perception check for me. $15. Okay. um, this creature doesn't like respond like it's not like brandishing a cross to a vampire or anything, right? But you do see like the attack on you intensifies once like it is revealed, right? You see in this moment as you take it out, and you are like looking to see how things react to it and all that. You notice as you know you're. I get the sensation you're kind of like sweeping it around a little bit or holding it aloft to see what it does in response to things. It does not respond in any direction towards any of these like big glowing conduit pillars, but anytime it is moved in the direction of north, like the Thildanora begins vibrating, and like the moonstones at the top begin emanating like a glow, and there's a like energy that like starts to come out of it. But anytime it moves away from that, it stops.
All right. I'm going to wild shape into an owl. And I'm going to move. Oh, hold on.
Yeah. Here. You're an owl. It's right next to you.
Cool.
I'll just move it
Okay.
next to you so we see a little owl.
Right. And yeah, that's it for me.
Okay. Very good. Hell yeah. This creature, let me just double check his jam here. Okay. You see this fiery skeleton as Durham turns to an owl and leaves. At the end of Durham's turn, the fiery skeleton gives chase after him. This legendary movement does not provoke. It's 10 to 20. Okay. Brayley. Yo, I know. What
Also,
Brayley's gonna
I'm
do.
going to be up in
Yeah.
the air like 40 feet.
Hell yeah. Yeah, keep that in mind in case it becomes relevant.
Right. When he knocks me out of wild shape and I come crashing to the ground, got it.
yes. I'll do for it. Hell yeah. Let me double check. I think this is can only do. Yep. Okay. Brayley uses the staff. Can't be like that. It will need to be like this. Uses the staff to cast Wall of Ice to prevent this skeletal guy from giving chase after after Durham. That is actually most of the staff's charge. It's actually effectively all the staff's charges. Anything else is fog cloud, and that's not really going to help too much. Okay. The end of her turn, he will use another legendary to strike out at the wall. Okay, hits the wall. Can it do enough? Not. Cool. Vulnerable. Actually cracks the wall open. That panel in front of him actually breaks open. Whispers.
Hey, there's no way to break besides like teleporting. There's no way to break the restraint, right?
I will check here. Yeah, you are restrained until the dragon's next turn. Even if you teleport, you are restrained until the dragon's next turn.
Oh,
These
interesting.
things are
I
like
don't have
shackling
teleport, so it doesn't
you.
matter.
Yeah.
All right. Since I really don't want to fight right now, because I'm at disadvantage, so I'm screwed, I am going to summon my spiritual bait and cast my mirror image. And what can I do? That's it.
Hell yeah, incredible. Hell yeah. At the end of your turn, Whispers, the Flaming Skeleton will use their last legendary action to move again. And ends up rushing, just like rushing past you. Like he's moving. Actually, I don't think he's going to move to you, Whispers. I think he'll move to the left a bit, trying to head towards Durham. Bazal.
Okay. That complicates, but I'm gonna play Operation Protect the Bird. There are 2 skeletons down here, right?
Yeah, there's 2 skeletons down there. The skeletons go after you.
Yeah, I will turn as Ape and just tromp down there to try to slam the skeleton as I see the
Sure.
bird flying overhead.
Yeah, hell yeah.
Mhm.
Let's see. Fist attack. 2 fists attacks.
Yeah, you kill one skeleton.
Yeah, turn to the other, punt.
Yeah, yeah, you break both of these bones.
Yeah. In the like dim haze of the monkey brain, it's bird protect bird, protect bird. Things with shoot gonna shoot bird. And then just slam the shit out of him. And hold on, let me measure my movement speed. To there. So yeah, I will get the remainder of my movement speed to like face up the stairs towards the skeleton thing that I see.
Hell yeah. Okay. Skeletons go, but their rolls are lower now. Nobody takes damage. Okay, he can't do anything. You're there. Hell yeah. Can I have the gorilla make a DC 19 strength saving throw as the hollow dragon attempts to bind you into place?
Okay.
Okay.
Gorilla
Breaking these
strong.
ethereal shackles. Yeah,
Gorilla
gorilla's
really
strong. Hell
Gorilla's
yeah.
so much stronger than me. Holy shit. Oh.
Incredible. Okay, it is the dragon's go. You see this growl rumbles through as it stalks its way. It soars overhead here, coming downward. I think, actually, yeah, its movement should be here. You're 40 feet up,
That's
Durham?
correct.
Okay. He'll also come within 40. Oh, okay, I can't change that for some reason. Can I? Yeah, okay. Okay, done that. He is also 40.
I know it's wishful thinking, but
Yeah.
any chance he has to fly through any part of that poisonous cloud as he comes down?
It is as he's coming down. He is very smart enough to avoid a clearly
What?
like weird orb thing happening of disgusting looking air. But if he was dumb, then maybe.
Yeah.
Okay, you're 40 feet up. Okay, cool. Let's see. Does the breath recharge? Does not. Okay. Okay. There's gonna be a bite at you, Durham. 26 to hit an owl.
Yeah, I mean that certainly hits.
Okay. That's gonna be for 28 damage. It's piercing and radiant.
Okay, so I'm no longer an owl. What do you say it was? 28 total?
28 total. Yes.
Okay.
Okay. And
And
you're
I need to
40.
take fall damage.
Yeah, you're 40 feet up. Good concentration. That's going to be 14 bludgeoning damage.
Okay.
Okay, you are going to land prone. He had to move a little bit, 20 feet down and over. Okay, cool. This guy just lands on the ground with you here. That's the bite. Okay. Okay, claws are coming at you, Durham. A 21 to hit you, which I don't think does.
That'll miss.
Yep. The armor protects as this this form of rue tries to ravage you. Another claw, 28, I believe will hit.
That'll hit.
For 14 slashing.
Yeah, I'm down.
Okay. And it uses its sapping presence. Choice within. Okay. This is gonna be whispers. I guess it would be I guess it would be Durham. He's a choice, and then the ape here. Can I have each of you make wisdom saving throws?
Do I make that as I'm down?
Technically, I think you. Let me just double check.
I'll do it.
Yeah, you actually do. Is the
Okay.
strange thing about being unconscious. Although you can't take any actions, these mental saves can still get you. Okay. On a failed save, your speed is halved, and you have disadvantage on attack rolls until the dragon's next turn. Okay, but that's the dragon's turn. Ember Prime.
All right. Do not like this turn of events. I'm going to. Okay, so there's a body here. Body is difficult terrain. What am
Yeah,
I
you
looking
can
at?
go over it if you want. It is difficult terrain.
Okay, I will just. It doesn't matter then. I can still only get to. Even if I go around it, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. I can get just to the wall. Can I see Durham from here?
He can't be healed. I think he's got the curse, right? Or is that just Ember?
I think it was just Ember.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm not
I
cursed.
thought he swept it and hit both of them. Okay,
Yeah.
thank God.
No, the mark for death was a specific ability.
Yeah.
You know what? Actually, let me just not go that direction.
Yeah, I was gonna. Well, yeah, the X is the
Because I
broken
can-
piece of wall, so you can pass through that.
Yeah. But this way, I am standing closer to a wall to see over to see Durham.
Yeah.
Yep. Okay, you are within 50 feet. I can hold the hammer aloft. I can call out to Moradin that my ally really needs help. He may not know it, but he's stone. That's one of yours, right? And I will use heal on Durham.
Damn.
Huge.
That is 70 healing. Also ends blindness, deafness, and any other diseases.
Yeah,
You got any diseases we should know about? Durham?
not anymore.
That's between me and Ferox.
Incredible. Anything else, Ember?
The bonus action, I will move my spiritual weapon.
Okay, hell yeah. Lelas.
Don't think you're getting away from me, Flamey.
Uh, yeah. So I looked at it. No, where's it at? I have this. So he like I put him here, but he puts like a foot up and he looks at he's aiming at old Flamey boy. And
Yeah, I think that creature is big enough. How tall is? Yeah, that creature's mound, like the mound of flesh. I think you can, on top of it, see over the wall. Wall's only 10 foot tall.
well, I'll put him also in front of the X, and just in case that makes it easier for you.
Yeah.
All right, and then bonus action. It's not, huh? But it's not concentration. Is it?
You know about hunter's mark and whatnot.
Lightning arrow. Oh, it is because what? No, it's just. I guess it is the next time you make a ranged attack. But okay, that's weird. Sure, never mind. Okay, not that one. Because I guess you could save that, but that was my fault.
Yeah, lightning arrow is concentration because you can it lasts for up to a minute. You know.
Okay, well, he's like, well, there's a dragon here, and bonus action. He will use the worm's hide bow, and I get 25 temp HP. I roll a d10.
Hey.
For 9 of
Silver.
gold. Okay. And then on Flamey Boy. Oh my god.
That will miss.
One more.
That hits.
Damage. You. And then an extra d6.
Hey.
Okay.
That's 21.
He is severely injured.
Well, that is it, I think. Yeah, I think that's it. Because I can't do anything else at the moment.
Okay. Actually, this guy might actually even be even more injured. Oh, he does make the save for it. Okay. 'Cause I forgot the wall of ice actually hurts you when you go through it.
Mhm.
Okay.
Glad
He
I did
does.
not go through it.
yeah. Actually, I had to read because I was like, can she stop this from happening? Like, can she turn it off? But she can't. It's there. Hell yeah, incredible. Any? Do you want to move at all?
No, already. I moved there.
Yep. And you don't have difficult terrain penalty from the guy.
Okay.
All good?
Yeah.
Okay. Let's see here. Rainier before at the end of his turn here. At the end of Layla's turn. Actually, are you guys even in range for this? No. Never mind. All right, Rainier, you can go.
Okay. Still have this guy targeted. Little guy, he's lived a lot longer than I expected him to.
He's
Oh
a
my
fighter.
god, and that's why.
Mm-hmm.
Well,
That's
Oh.
not.
Oh.
Okay. All right.
Rainier, he has 41 HP.
Oh.
If you can get that.
hold on. Don't say
Okay.
a fucking word. Don't say a word.
Yeah.
Yo, nice. Nice.
Like
Nice.
I had faith in but the heart of the cards could fuck us.
Oh
No,
my
no, 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 no,
god.
no, no, no.
I would. I don't know that it'll make a difference, but remember that the 4d8 for holy weapon is only on the burst. It's only 2d8, so 4 would come off of that. But I still think that's well over the damage.
No, I had a bunch of dice from my own shit too.
Mhm.
Oh
I,
yeah.
I think even with that, Ted, yeah,
Yeah.
good call
Yeah,
on it.
that's
Yeah,
what I
yeah,
was saying.
yeah.
That's what I was saying. I don't think it makes a difference. It just
yeah.
damn.
Incredible.
Oh, hold on. Since somehow no one has said it yet. Nice.
I thought I was very clear.
Nice. Hell yeah. You strike a deadly bolt into this man. Flames intensify. He does explode upon death, which is fun.
Oh,
Whispers, can you make a dexterity saving
oh,
throw
you're fine.
at
I'm not restrained anymore, right?
disadvantage?
By the way,
Yeah.
I'm not restrained anymore, right? Because his turn passed.
The dragons? Oh yeah, you were not restrained anymore. Yeah, that's true.
Wait.
Then you just need to make a dexterity saving throw.
We can do this.
Oh, the DC is 16.
Nice.
Done.
Easily done. Yeah. Explosion of fire, rockets above the giant ape's head, and that guy is gone. So, any movement?
Mm, I think no, I think I'll stay here.
Okay. Hell yeah. You see Feorn rushing up. He spends his whole turn. That's to 30, 45. He's in. He's all in. Durham.
Yeah, that was real bad. Durham is going to burn his second wild shape to activate symbiotic entity. Going to turn to this giant ape and say, "Get us out of here." And is going to cast Healing Word on himself.
Hey, hell yeah. The Athildanora reacts even more so that you are further heading northward. There's very clear signs it is reacting. Anyone, like the ape, can see it. Anyone else looking down at Durham, like you all see this reaction. Any movement, sir?
Yeah, I'm gonna. I mean, I guess technically no, but I'm gonna get as close to the ape as possible. Try and hide, sort of in the ape.
Yeah. Kind of just
Yeah.
at the feet of it. Yeah.
I mean, I should say 15 feet to stand up.
Yeah, to stand up. I'm not gonna make the dragon hit you. This is all we're all having fun on
Yeah.
that. Yeah. Cool. Very good. Hell yeah. Brayley, she gives chase. Tec- Technically, this might be okay to do for her. She brandishes the staff, speaks some words of power from it, and a fog cloud envelops the dragon, obscuring it from your sight, but more important, obscuring you from its sight.
Hell yeah. Fog cloud wins the day.
Okay. Whispers.
Hey. Bonus action to steady aim. Try and hit this bitch.
Okay. He's in the fog cloud. You can't see him, so it's advantage, disadvantage. It's flat rolls.
I am going to do something else then. Shit. That might be a stupid idea. How much damage do you take going through that ice wall? Can I know that?
You know it hurts a little bit. I mean, you are all quite strong.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna go for it. um, nah, I have to go that way, right?
Through the X is the open port, the part that's been broken off. Yep.
Can I attempt to hide here?
We'll see. Okay. You just you need to make a con save if you're going through that space. The DC is 14.
Hey, there's that fucking natural 20.
There you go. Okay. 12 cold damage.
Ooh, I'm fucking a thing. Resistant.
Resistant to cold. There you go. You could attempt to hide here. I mean, there is like some mist from the wall. So,
Might as well try.
yeah, if you want to make a hide check. Okay,
Damn.
29 is pretty good. You feel whatever's on the other side of the wall probably will have a hard time seeing you.
Also, to Whisper's credit, you do still have mirror image up, so like the little fog whispers and everything, and the cold makes it look like it's just a little mirror image still, so it's fine.
I like that we all go in like a single file row.
Okay. Zol. Let me just. Yeah, it can't see anybody. Yeah, okay, Zol.
Yeah, immediately drop concentration, reach out, grab Durham, put a shh, and then cast Dimension Door. And I'm
Okay.
putting Durham like in this like little space up here. For whatever reason, I can't ping right now.
Where's your cursor at?
Up near the.
Yeah.
Oh, up near there. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Me and Durham are going up there. I'm going to be facing out. Durham's going to be like in, literally up against the thing.
Okay.
So that's action 1. I will then bonus action give you Bardic Inspiration, actually, in case there's something you got to do now.
There is an immediate reaction of being physically this close to the portal here. Like the little floating moonstones at the top of the Thildanor rod, they are like spinning at an incredible rate, and they are generating energy at the top of it. This thing is like vibrating in your hands, Durham. It very clearly is resonating with whatever is here. You see in front of you, right? This like archway leading up to this grand circle. The portal fills that big circular spot, but goes all the way down to the ground. It's just this like ethereal, like barrier's not the right word, but like maybe membrane, right? It looks like a surface of water almost that is just filled with energy. Anything else, Saul?
Yeah, so bonus action Bardic Inspiration to Durham, and then I think that's it. I will literally just try to draw myself up to my full height so that Durham is kind of like, obscured, tucked away behind me.
Yeah. Okay. Hell yeah. Skeletons. Oh, definitely nobody gets hit by skeleton arrows at this point. Okay. There's a roar from the hollow dragon, the reformed Rue, as he pushes his way out of this fog cloud here. You see the head sweeping down to where Durham was. Looks up at all of you. No! No! You see its form turn and just begin soaring through the air in this direction. It can get to Ugh, only about here. Is it enough? Does the breath return? It does. Oh. Not enough, though. Not enough. Let's see. No, you're out of range of all of that. Okay. He has to use his action to fly and slams down in front of you and Durham, Zal, as he just screams in your face. I will unmake you. Ember Prime.
Fuck off.
Originally, I really wanted to make a comment about, oh my god, I thought it was. Then I could not remember the guy that we dropped in acid. 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Basically, shit talking Rue like, oh, I thought it was somebody actually dangerous. I will dash for my action. 15, 20, 25, 30. Staying out of the fog cloud. Yep.
Oh, the fog cloud's in the air. Yeah, you don't have to worry about that.
Oh, but that's all I can do. That was my bonus or my action and my movement.
Yeah. Actually, no, you're right. It is down on the ground there. But cool. Very good. Okay. At the end of your turn, the dragon will use its booming scales. Can I have Zal and Durham both make DC 19 con saves? Okay.
You have a bardic inspiration if you need
Yeah,
it.
what die is that? A D10 at this point?
Yes, it's a D10.
Oh shit.
Okay. You take 21 thunder damage, half on success. No other effects.
Okay.
Laylis.
Yeah. It's not Layla's, but out of the way, you just hear Firm yelling, "Did they bring back the fucking chicken? Could I cook that bitch again?" And then uh, he's gonna be like, Whispers, can you duck, please?"
Absolutely. Or can you see me?
This is supposed to be a disadvantage, I believe.
I mean, he sees you. you are standing.
It was a 29, Sean. A 29.
It's 29. Yeah, yeah, for sure. He said he looks at you and goes, "He's so hidden."
He's so hidden.
Damn, he's so hidden. Okay, you're shooting at the dragon, right? At a long range here.
Yes.
19 hits. That is the number.
Oh, nice. Damage 7 plus a 1. Hold up. Wait a minute, because I don't feel like using Hunter's Mark like I probably should, but
Okay.
and then if I'm not mistaken, between these two attacks, I cannot use a bonus action, correct?
Correct. Yeah, you're not
Okay.
supposed to stack it that way.
Ooh.
13 to hit. Yeah, 13 will miss. Yeah.
And
And the
then
exception is if the bonus action says otherwise, right? Says like, upon damage, do this. You know, those kind of conditions.
yeah. All right. Well, he's like, all right, cool. Bonus action, Zephyr Strike.
Okay. Did you want to cast that ahead of time to try to get the movement? Is that what your goal
I
is
think
here?
that's what I wanted to do, and I
Yeah.
realized I did it all kind of backwards.
Yeah, you can cast it ahead of time to get the movement from it. We'll just keep the rolls that they are to not have to go backwards. So you'll have extra 30 feet of movement.
30.
Okay. I'll need a con save because you did pass through the broken ice wall piece.
Ooh,
It's
ooh.
DC 14. Con.
Yeah, good luck on that one. I lied.
Nailed it.
Damn.
That's 11 cold damage.
Nice.
Okay.
And then I don't.
Uh,
What does this think I'm concentrating on?
Zephyr Strike.
Oh
Zephyr
yeah,
Strike. Yeah.
that makes so much more sense.
Yeah. Would you do have to you have to roll? All you got to do is just beat a 10. So if you click the button, it'll roll it for you. There you go. Is that all your movement?
Yes.
Okay. At the end of your turn, Rue Reborn will use legendary action. Durham, can you make a strength saving throw? DC 19. Yo,
Whoa.
Oh,
the ghostly shackles try to grasp hold of you, but you break out of them. Rainier.
Okay. I'm going to first. Okay. Misty Step to here. And then run. 1, 2, 5, 6, 7. Okay. And now, finally gonna hit this guy. We'll see, actually. We'll see what the dice think. Okay.
Slams into the back of him. He doesn't seem to notice.
Oh my god. Okay, well,
His form
happens.
is so large. The impacts don't seem to have effect on him.
Alright,
Any
I'll
other
whistle at him
movements?
again.
Okay.
It's been a while. I haven't spoken to him in a bit.
Hell yeah. Fayorn continues to. That's fine. Continues to give chase, holding the rapier. Looks over to you, Laylis. Smiles. You see that, battle madness that people get. He's just like he's in, right. If he doesn't, we don't win here, we die here. Durham, this dragon doesn't have any legendary actions left.
And the stones around the top of the Ithildenor are spinning now that I've brought it this close to the portal. Is that correct?
Yeah, it always has like these kind of like floating little moonstone like flecks around it, right? But they are like whipping around. This thing is like vibrating with energy. The top of it, the moonstone there is like emanating energy out of it. As you are so close to this thing.
Um. Yeah, I will spend a bonus action to cast Blade Ward on myself. And then offer up a prayer to the sisters, asking them to give me the strength to do what must be done. And this thing seems to react the closer it gets to this portal. So I will point it at the reformed Rue and just back into this portal with the Ithildenora.
Okay. You see, as you start backing in, the material of the surface beginning to envelop Durham as he's holding the Thildonor out. The form of Rue, claw raise, comes crashing down to try to strike you.
silvery barb. Regardless,
He's already Blade Ward. He's got Blade Ward already.
if I could, if am I capable of still doing silvery barb?
Yeah. He just said the blade word is resistance. It's not
Yeah.
Yeah.
deflection.
Oh,
So-
right.
Yeah.
Silvery barbs advantage to Durham primarily.
Okay. That is a miss. Durham, you
Durham
step. You disappear within the barrier here. The barrier stills for a moment, like there's a ripple on its surface as Durham passes through. There is very similar to anybody who's seen Stargate, right? There's a
Heck yeah.
blast of energy that shoots outward as the barrier pushes forward into the room, pulls itself back inwards, and as that ripple effect, the rubber banding comes back to that center point once more, you see all the conduits in the room just flare with radiant energy. You all see and everyone see.
I
No.
can't see a single
Nope.
thing.
No.
It says I don't have a token with vision.
Okay, I will give your. Can everyone see now?
Yeah.
Whoa.
Yes.
Okay. Our little. Oh, I see. I see. I'm just gonna move the little token forward to show that our Durham is in the mix. These energy conduits just blast forward in towards the portal. There is a gathering of energy and force that it just radiating waves of power out of here. Each of you remaining in the room have to throw your arms up or shield yourself or get behind some kind of cover in some way, as it is like physically pressing against you. It's not pushing you, although Zol, this thing is, you're so close to it, like it's like being close to an explosion of some kind. Like you can see portions of your hair beginning to like lift like electricity, and like kind of there's like radiant energy kind of like striking through bits of it, like static energy. This wave of energy fills the room as these conduits strengthen this portal here. The fog at the top that had been showing the destruction below, you see it shift and its image changes, and you see the surface of the moon here. In the top of the temple on which you stand, a beam of energy shoots out into the cosmos, rocketing across space, this twisting helix of radiant energy, this silver moonlight, this golden sunlight. As they twist and turn around each other, they combine and impact the Atropos hanging in the sky above. Like a wildfire stretching across its surface, where the bolt impacts, the surface becomes molten as it burns and breaks. And as the shockwave hits the other side of the moon, there's a grand crack. And as you see its form begin to split, the twisted face that appears on the surface, you see its mouth turn from a dark smile into a scream of agony. There is a wail that emanates from this. Everyone hears this. Both you and everyone on Adari and the planet below, everyone feels the scream of this malformed deity being undone by this holy energy. As it cracks and cracks and cracks, radiant energy burns these pieces. An explosion larger than anything anyone has seen. A second star appears in the sky. As it does, you see the flames within Rue Reborn flare and extinguish as he collapses into just the amalgamation of bits and parts that gave this radiant form solidity, and there is nothing that remains. You see on the ceiling, the image turns. We see the battle raging on the surface of the planet below. We see the undead still for a moment. Their screams begin to fill the sky. Their eyes begin to emanate a light. Their mouths burn hot. Each of them ignites in holy flame and is dusted to ash. Durham, you are in a space that's so bright. You've never seen anything this bright before. Your eyes slowly begin to adjust. You can begin to peer through a few fingers. And as the light dims, you see yourself standing in a glade. There's still water. The sun shines bright. The greenery of the land around you. You hear the calls of birds, the chipping of insects. And before you stands a great tree. There's a warmth that washes over you. You don't see them, but you feel their presence. As you stand looking out upon the tree and the glade, you feel the presence of 3 other forms next to you, behind you. You did well, child of the forest. You have served us all your life, and it has led you to this. None of us could have foreseen. But we believed in you. We believed in your friends. And you feel the warmth of the sisters as they place their hands upon your shoulder. What does Durham do? How does he react? How does he feel? What is he thinking?
Um, Durham is initially confused and disoriented at the bright lights, but slowly, as that dissipates, to reveal this great tree and the sounds of nature that uh, he has taken great comfort in and spent great time praying to the sisters to learn how to call upon its strength, do good in the world. He starts to calm as he hears the voices and feels the presence of what he certainly believes are the 3 sisters. He doesn't turn, but just says, waits for them to finish and responds with, "It, my faith in you, what has guided me, fueled me, and any victories I may have had a part in is simply you acting through me. I am grateful that you have trusted me to be your vessel. Tell me what of the battle that just occurred or is occurring. I stepped into this portal, found myself here. I don't know the world. I don't know if my friends are okay, if have found victory so richly deserve.
You hear the sisters say as they speak in unison, one simply needs to step into the unknown. As their hands release from your shoulders, the idea of their meaning passes over you. The lake in front of you, wind rushes over its surface, rippling invitingly.
Yeah, I'll go for a swim.
As you, are you diving or stepping in?
No, I think, yeah, I mean, I'm pretty tired. I'll probably just walk in.
Okay. As you walk in, you feel the cool water soothing your bones. Any wounds you have received, you are completely healed from any such things. If you were missing any limbs, they would be regenerated as well. um, as your head submerges, Durham steps through the portal, Zal. You feel his form just kind of step outward, and he holds the Ithildanor in his hands. It no longer vibrates quite so strongly. The beams of energy have ceased, though the conduits continue to glow. The glow of the portal has ceased, but all of you within see Durham as better than ever, as well as could be.
It's at this point I think Zal's eyes give out because Zal has absolutely just been staring with eyes open to catch every fucking second of this from this close to the light.
Durham, as he walks out, feeling, quite frankly, better than he's felt probably his entire time on the moon. Since his moon visit started with him almost getting sucked out into space, will just sort of step in front of Zal as Zal had stepped in front of him when he was in ape form. I'll just sort of say over my shoulder, any enemies left?
I haven't been looking, to be honest.
Hmm.
I was watching you, and also the moon burned.
I like point up at the ceiling.
The scenes on the ceiling show raucous roars of victory across Adari from the many cities and villages and small little holds therein. Hordes of undead unmade in an instant.
So let's go find the others, and I'll start, not in a dead run, but like a trot down towards the middle of the room.
I throw my hand out.
Can you show me? I thought you were dying, so I was working on the eulogy, but it meant I had to watch.
You can see he's like casting out, like blinking his eyes furiously.
I'll just grab his hand and put it on my shoulder,
Uh-huh.
just to lead him as we trot towards the middle.
The rest of you see as they walk down the corridor in the temple towards you all. The images of the scenes above, and the fog begins to slowly dissipate as whatever magic created it has been unmade. And as those scenes leave behind, there's another ripple in the surface of the portal. And each of you swears for a moment you see two forms, subtle, hard to say for certain whether they were or were not there. One is of a man, one is of a woman. One seemingly bathed in a silver light, the other in a radiant glow as they reach out, almost holding hands, before the scene fades completely. The fifth season has vanquished the undead threat to the world below. To those who know their journey, their story will be told for ages. True legends in a time where the world needed legends. You gather yourselves, reunite with one another, and begin to think onward to how to get out of here and what's next for everyone below. The monolith changed the world, for sure. But that's not the only thing that's changed. There is another season. I want to thank you guys for staying up late to finish this. While this
Oh,
doesn't
yeah.
have to be the end of our journey, it is an end to this part of the campaign. I think that if we're all up for it, then starting at 9 next week to figure out what you all would like to do, we can certainly
I got a
have.
dragon DLC.
We can certainly do, our denouement to everyone's stories, should that be the case. To tie up loose ends as you wish to. And if we think that we want to, continue on, I know that there are some things that people would like to maybe do in the world. So we can kind of see what the future holds for all of us, I think.
Mm-hmm.